Hello, very good evening. Sorry I'm late. Had a bit of a problem getting things going there. I was doing a little bit of a practice earlier on, just to check on something, and I'd selected it for a private stream, but for some reason the computer decided to go into to private mode, so it wasn't going live, as it were. So hope you're with us. And again, apologies for being late. It's a lovely sunny evening as I speak. We've got sun streaming through the window, and let's get going. Good evening, Lee. You found us anyway, which is good. So yeah, apologies for the problems, but hopefully we're all everything is all fine and working as normal now. So there we go. There's always the possibility of a technical problem or two. Always done a little bit of a wing and a prayer, but yeah, welcome all. And here's a quick look back at last week and what's in store today. Last Sunday, our first live stream in March, we started with an 8.05 to Milton Keynes. Rachel top scored by 16 points from Dom, but it was incredibly close between all 6 competitors. Then, in the 380, Dom had a clear victory in round 2, the only player to get 15,000 plus points, 15,207 to be precise. Rachel's champion's choice was a trek across the Pennines in the Class 47 with some empty tankers behind. Asa top scored, and remarkably Andy and Rachel had exactly the same score. Then the Voyager from Bromsgrove to New Street and Stockport to Manchester. Rachel won round 4 by 2 points for Andy, and Dom won the final round. Rachel was our champion, I think for the 3rd time. I need to start keeping a tally. Dom in 2nd, who isn't taking part tonight, and Andy in 3rd. So in this week's stream, we start at Birmingham New Street and off to Crewe in the Pendolino. Then a return to the Medway line and a chance to look at the new PC-modded Electrostar pack, Stratford to Willesden Junction. After the Champion's Choice to the Riviera line and the DRS Class 66 on a nuclear flask working from Plymouth to Exeter St David's. Let battle commence. Good evening to Asa as well. Hope you're well. Yeah, as I say, sorry I'm late. Good evening to Concord. Yes, glad you could join us. As always, let's get the game going then, and we'll get tonight's proceedings underway. Good evening, Scooby. This service is running approximately 10 minutes late. We are sorry to announce this is due to a late running streamer. Yes, indeed, yeah. Yeah, I've had a few problems today, Scooby. I went to go live at exactly 5 o'clock, and it was giving me all sorts of issues. So it wasn't giving me the option to go live. It was just going live as a private stream, so I'd have been streaming to myself. Good evening, Brian. Yeah, hope you're well. I think sometimes with these things, though, it's just it's a bit strange because you can't be quite sure if everybody's worked out what's happening and have actually got it going. But good evening, Rachel. Yeah, I was just saying, I don't know whether you've heard me, but apologies for the lateness. I had a bit of an issue getting the thing going as a live stream. It was set to private for some reason, so sometimes the weird and wonderful happens with computers. Yes, indeed, champion for the third time. And so I think, I really need to start keeping a proper tally going. But yeah, I think you've been the champion 3 times. I think Dom has been the champion 3 times. Although Dom did say he's not going to be able to take part tonight. He said he might join us at some point a bit later, but I think he's a bit busy tonight, so kind of leaves the field a little bit more open, which is always interesting. It'll be interesting to see how things shape up. So we're going to start off in the Pendolino, 9 Sierra 47, Class 390 out, Birmingham New Street to Crewe. I think I did say in the post, kind of a note to myself, don't forget to stop at Samwell and Dudley. Yeah, absolutely, three apiece, which is incredible, really. So you might have a slightly, I don't want West Coast Main Line, so do a slightly easier go at it then tonight, but we shall see. I think Andy has been providing some pretty good competition if he's taking part tonight. So 390 0. Yeah, I can't believe it's lovely skies outside, which is absolutely fantastic. There we go. That's what I said, isn't it? 9 Sierra 47 PO905 from, well, London Euston to Crewe, but we're going from Birmingham to London Euston to Glasgow, but we're going Birmingham to Crewe. Quite all hot and flustered now after all that faffing around trying to get things going. Yeah, very much so. Yeah, yes, indeed. Yeah, yes. Andy's certainly a rising prominent feature in the last few weeks, and yeah, Brian's not been too far behind as well. And I think last week you definitely last couple of weeks you definitely noticed some improved scores, which is fantastic to see. All right, it's raining in Essex, is it? Okay, well, it's lovely. So I mean, we've had a bit of rain on and off today, but it's pretty nice at the moment in North Staffordshire. Let's get things set up over here. And we need the AWS button, which is over there. Just a bit of headlights on. Day running, that should do us. Right, rain clearing up for you, Concord. Remind me, I can't remember whereabouts you are. And yeah, you were at high winds. Yeah, it's been pretty windy here actually. Been pretty windy here.
Passengers intending to travel on the service, please join the train now, as it is ready to leave. Platform 5 for the 0911 West Midlands Railway service to Wolverhampton, which is ready to leave. The next train to arrive at platform 5 will be the 0915 West Midlands Railway service to Rugeley Trent Valley, calling at Birmingham New Street, Tame Bridge Parkway, Walsall, Lockswich North, Landywood, Cannock, Hednesford, Rugeley Town, and Rugeley Trent Valley. Platform 5 for the 0915 West Midlands Railway service to
Right, so yes, of course, you're South Coast Concord, yeah, as well. Yeah, good evening, Andrew. Hope you're well. Yeah, sorry, had to rearrange my desk as my fuse blew. Just logging on now. Hope everyone is well. Yeah, no, you're fine. Well, you're not missed anything.
West Coast service to Glasgow Central. We'll be calling at Sandwell and Dover, Wolverhampton, Stratford, Crewe, Warrington, Bank, Wigan, Northwestern, Preston, Lancaster, Carlisle.
Yeah, it's good to hear that the proper announcements for the full run through to Glasgow Central there. This tortuously slow stroll out of Birmingham New Street. Yeah, absolutely. It's that age-old problem, isn't it? Trying to do both, watching the stream and actually driving as well. I mean, that is one thing that thankfully I don't have to worry about. And of course, I only get one set of AWS as well, so some things are slightly easier for me. Yeah, well, the funny thing is, the Camp Hill line, I think we've said before, haven't we? In fact, I've even done a video on it. The Camp Hill line is basically actually already built, so it's ready and raring to go, but it would even mean that we could get that access into Birmingham New Street from the other side of the station, so that would be really, really good if they could do that in the future. It's waiting for that to be upgraded, which would be amazing. Good evening, Andy. Ah, brilliant. Oh, that's good. Yeah. Oh, well, fantastic. Yeah, well done for doing that. Yeah. No, that's brilliant, Andy. So yeah, that'll be quite interesting. So we were just saying, in terms of scoring, you've been right up there. There's no Dominic tonight, he's otherwise engaged, so it's going to be interesting in that respect to see what scores you come up with. You might be the competitor tonight, or it might be Brian. or it might be Azza. I think Azza won one of the rounds last week, so that's going to add some interest. And I kind of get it as well, as the weather starts to improve and we're moving away from it being dark early nights, then you know there's a fair old chance you're going to have other things to do during the Sunday evening sometimes, which is absolutely fair enough, of course. Yeah, would be good if we could have a cross it. I mean, it's one of those things where we kind of hope it'll happen, and you know, it could be something they do, but do it eventually. But you kind of think in the world of doing remasters, that would be something that would be slightly a bit more than a remaster, but it would be good if they could do it. Good evening, Seb. Yeah, hope you're well. So we've got a very interesting week in progress with the live streams coming up from DTG. So we've got the American routes previewing tomorrow, and I'm not normally. It's not normally top of my tree for being interesting, but it just looks so incredibly busy, and just the idea of having New York Grand Central and having New York Penn, and you know, it's a little bit more of a network, so kind of did pique me interest. And then we've got Medway Valley as well, preview on Friday, so both of those are going to be pretty soon underway and out. Yeah, I was kind of toying with the idea, because I think you mentioned that you haven't got the Long Island routes, Azza, and I checked myself, and I've only got the original one, not version 2. But I'm kind of wondering whether there's any point in bothering getting that for something that I might not use particularly. But we'll have a look tomorrow. It's the only thing I'm slightly worried about is doing the scenery, getting the hang of the signals really, but Matt says it's fairly easy to do. But I'm partly thinking I'm slightly reluctant to spend. It's not in a sale or anything like that, so. Slightly reluctant to spend $24.99 on something that I might not use. And I kind of got no problems with it, but it's just that whenever I've seen videos on it, you've got all these tracks on the Long Island route, and it seems as though it's dead quiet. Yeah, I can imagine that. Yeah, I mean, I must admit the original one, I've probably played it once. So it was one of those. I can't remember if it was probably bundled in one of the TSWs. I don't know if it was TSW4. I don't know. Ah, that's a good tip. Yeah, 19th. Yeah. Right, so it's 15th. So in other words, if you're going to get it, it's worth waiting to see what price that's on sale at. I mean, thinking cynically, perhaps if it's a sort of a prerequisite, well, not really a prerequisite, but if it's needed to run one of the layers, then I wonder if they will put it in the sale. But I hope they do. But yeah, it'd be worth having a look out for that. But I'd kind of be a bit annoyed with myself if I bought it at full price and then it was on sale on the 19th, so yeah, that's worth having a look out for.
We're now approaching Samuel and Doe.
When leaving us here, make sure you have all your luggage and belongings with you, and please mind the step down to the platform.
Yeah, there's often some really good prices at the sale as well. So yeah, it's worth having a check what's available.
Avanti West Coast service to Glasgow Central, calling at Wolverhampton, Stafford, Crewe, Warrington Bank Quay, Wigan North Western, Preston, Lancaster, Carlisle, and Glasgow Central. The next train to arrive at platform 1 will be the 0921 Transport for Wales service to Birmingham International, calling at Sandwell and Dudley, Birmingham New Street, and Birmingham International. Platform 1 for the 0921 Transport for Wales service to Birmingham International. The train at platform 2 is the 0917 Avanti West Coast service to Glasgow Central.
Sorry, just catching up with just trying to manage the stop at Sandwell and Dudley. Concord, I think you know my thoughts on the Medway line, but one of the Firefly developers said on one of those 12-hour streams that they'd be focusing on quiet scenic routes, so no Charing Cross. Yeah, I think that's a shame because they're very talented, and yeah, I think I mean I shall buy it. I'm even looking forward, as I said in the preview, to the animated sheep. Even that took me interest, but and I'll be interested to see the improved 375. But apart from that, I don't think it's ever going to be something I'm going to operate absolutely time and time again. But it does look pretty decent. As I hope you see some New York subway trains as AI. I suppose the problem is, unless there's a model of them, unless they pull something out of the fire like what Johannes did, it's probably unlikely. What do you think of the new chat routes? It looks lovely, but I'm kind of not that interested. It's again, it's not really like a, you know, you haven't got a large city in there. It's fairly rural, and you know, it looks as though they've done a really nice job, and the sounds on the units, they seem to have got really nice. Good evening, Southwestern. Yeah, I'm fine, Tar. Hope you are well too. Just to say as well, apologies by the way, I haven't had a midweek video up this time, or one recording one at the weekend. I have been preparing one on, I've been having a look at Creators Club and doing my own scenario on Scenario Planner. It's quite interesting. I'm quite a large part of the way with it, but I'm going to do a part one of a Euston to Blackpool, so eventually we're going to be able to do the whole thing, and that's with a Class 86, so set in British Rail Blue Times, using the reskinned 323 acting as the 321 and having Network Southeast 313s on it. So I've got it pretty much working, but I've just got a few bits and pieces where I haven't quite got it finished yet. All right. Yeah, you've been working on the West Coast. Was that on Trade Sim Classic or Trade Sim World? Then fully laid the track from Barnham to Bognor Regis in Chichester, with the Giant Junction at Ford finalised. Yeah, definitely. And it just felt a slightly uninspiring choice, really, because there's a load of the Kent network that I think we all want to see. There's some really, really interesting, very, very busy routes in Kent, but sort of Tonbridge to Strood wasn't particularly one of them. Yes, indeed, Scooby. Yeah, I can't remember his name, but on Trade Sim Community, he did say it was almost imminent, but I keep checking, and it's not. It's certainly not been uploaded yet. So I shall definitely give that a spin when it comes out. I'm quite looking forward to that. Again, just something slightly different. There is actually a version of it available now, but it's his older one, and basically you get LNER Azumers there in LNER livery, and you get 710s in overground livery, but he says the one with the correct livery and formations is not going to be too far away. Yeah, I think it's one of those that will. I mean, we'll see it on Friday, and I think it's going to grow on us, and hopefully we'll be impressed with the effort that they've put in it. It's not just going to be a quick plonk of a few miles of track, where and hopefully, if it's kind of, we know from the Goblin line that sometimes it's possible to do a short route, but to do it to really, really good quality. Yeah, there's so much to do southwest, isn't there? The 375 is kind of way down in my priority in terms of actually driving. I can't remember the last time I drove it, so to have a nice new one done with working timetables, and I know the GSMR is not the be all and end all, but it'll be nice to have one that actually properly works and that you have to set up as well. And I'd be quite impressed as well if yeah, we're signalled into the platform, aren't we? That's double yellow, so that's good. I kind of hope that this idea with the American route of having all the safety systems come on by default, I hope that's going to be repeated. Snooze fest. Yeah, I was the same, and I did a bit of a video on it, and I think.
We're now approaching Wolverhampton. When leaving here, make sure you have all your luggage and belongings with you, and please mind the step down to the platform.
I can't remember who said that, but I think the I think kind of the team behind it, Fawkes and Bell and all the rest of them, I think felt a bit disillusioned with all the reaction, but we've got high expectations though, us train fans, haven't we? Right. Well, I think it's good that, yeah, it's good to have the ability to switch them off, but I think it's a good idea that they're on as default. And again, I kind of remain to be seen, but I mean, Matt was saying that it's pretty straightforward to get your head around. So I'll be interested to. I'll be trying to watch closely tomorrow and see if I can understand that. Wolverhampton looking rather quiet. I think this is one of those stations that I'm sure when it came out it wasn't this quiet. And I think the good thing is, I think at least they're just not as difficult as with the German systems. I think the German system is the hardest one to get the hang of. Ah, right, you got the Transpennine route, yeah, Northern Transpennine, yeah. I mean, I think we showed it last week, didn't we? But it's an old route, but and could really greatly. Oh, heck! I've just realised. 9:32. Wow. Well, let's put that into neutral. A bit of a wait here, haven't we? Yeah, stuff like that I like. I like to see the pedestrian crossings with the proper buttons in place and so on. Oh, good evening, Pete. Yeah, hope you're well. Sorry I'm late. I've been steam mopping and binge watching Howard's Way. Crikey, that's a bit of a throwback. What's got you thinking of that all over again? Right, you play the Long Island route and the Harlem line. I haven't got the Harlem line actually as well. I don't know if that's again something that would be useful to have for the New York route. I'm not sure about that. To be honest, I don't think, Scooby, I know the tram lines are here, but I don't think I've ever actually seen one. Yeah, there's the line. Ooh, we've even got... Strange, isn't it? We haven't got a single passenger in the whole station, and then we've got somebody randomly walking across the tracks. We're still a couple of minutes away. Ah, okay. Is that still full price then at the moment? The Harlem line. The women looked like women back then, and it was filmed around the Solent. Lovely place. Yeah, yes, of course, the title music was written by Simon May, wasn't it? Of who wrote the EastEnders theme. But yeah, it was quite very dramatic and glamorous opening, wasn't it? It did look good. Yeah, does it just pop up at random times then, Scooby? I don't remember at any time at Wolverhampton ever seen a tram on it. You have to do the mastery to get the trams. Ah, right, didn't know that. Wow, right, okay. Right. There you go. I've obviously not, I've not played on it enough. Well, this is one of the quieter times. I mean, usually when I've selected Wolverhampton before, it's been incredibly busy, but we've finally got a cross-country Voyager coming into play. Oh no, we're still loading passengers apparently. Ah, right, now we're in locked doors. Yeah, no, we're alright. Okay. Oh yeah. Always do that. Put it into neutral when you've got a long wait, and then I always forget that it's not in forward. Do you mean the London Overground, Andrew? In which case, it's the Goblin Line was the first one, and then obviously you've got it on West Coast Main Line South as well, with London Euston to Watford Junction. All right, you went past through Smethwick on Thursday, past Roll Street Station. What an absolute dump! I like it. Yeah, I think sometimes with these displays you can't keep up, can you? Because they, I think they made the effort to go from being the orange ones to the white ones. So it's, I suppose sometimes it's hard to just keep up with reality. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's good that they made the effort, and like, you know, on this All Aboard Studios with Birmingham New Street, you've got kind of a different style to the conventional ones, and I think Alan Thompson as well were kind of the first to come up with the idea of making sure they were white and they weren't the older kind of slightly less visually clear orange. So I think with this modern timetable now, essentially we are all the services stop at Stratford now, these Pendolinos, whereas the older timetable they were pretty much all went straight through Stratford, the Avanti services. Yeah, they do, and I'm trying to remember which route I remember being absolutely amazed when they first introduced PIS displays, because it was kind of quite exciting, the fact that it actually could work out how your train was doing. So the fact is, if you were like 3 minutes late into the station, it would actually say expected, and so I was kind of really excited about that at the time. I like that. Pizza's the whole area. Good point, Scooby. I don't know whether does it work on this one. I can't remember. At least I don't think it does very much, does it? Alright, so we're finally now going to get a bit of speed up in a second with 110 and then 125 for the first time. Right, 125 at last. Do you know, it's that long since I've driven the Pendolino that I've forgotten what the speed set thing is. Is it? I can't remember. Is it Shift and R or Control and R, something like that? Sketchwick. Control and R, yeah, cheers, Rachel. I thought you might know. Press confirm, turn it on again to get the hand code. Oh, does it say it works to a degree, does it, on this one? Don't know what you mean by confirm. Oh yeah, tick, yeah. Then turn it on again. Oh, there we go, yeah. Oh, that's better, isn't it? So yeah, it'll be interesting to see on Friday when we see the 375 on Medway Valley. It'll be interesting to see that implemented properly for the first time. It's quite a good fun in Train Sim Classic to do, and easy enough to put the code in and look at the signals. Yeah, it's not an interesting area though. It's so industrial. I mean, I quite love all the old factories, even the disused ones, and the things like, you know, old scrapyards and all stuff like that. It's such a world away from beautiful scenery, I know, but in a way it's got a charm of its own. Right, now we're going to be talking better speed in a sec. There we are, 125. There we are, speed set on. Yeah, I think I just thought, actually, that doesn't really matter, does it? I think I heard once it being said that the Virgin drivers, when it was first introduced, called the speed set the bacon sandwich mode. I think I'm right in saying. But I quite like these urban settings in the game, and you know, it's a similar thing with the Goblin line and the North London line as well, which we'll be looking at next. It's quite such a different experience. I mean, it's lovely to see beautiful scenery, but it's I think in the game travelling through the cities, and also the fact that it means busier, enhanced sort of train services as well, is, I mean, we just need the people to go with it now. I mean, apart from the upgrade to Richmond, then it'd be nice if we could get really busy stations along the whole North London line as well. Yeah, I think it's great, and it's kind of one of the routes that I'll say, give me the Stoke bit, and I'd be dreamy. But only just noticed the 95. Can we get down in time? No, is the answer, I think. Oh, I've done it. Oh, that was lucky. Probably the passengers have, if they're drinking the coffees there, might have noticed some very, very sharp braking. Flattening it entirely, and starting a new would help. Yeah. Yeah, it's never really been confirmed, but you kind of got the impression that it was based off the 377 a little bit, but I don't know in what way. We're going to do one when we do the 378. We're doing it in. We're going to do it in Leica mobile livery. I'm just using the that new Electrostar pack that's available on Train Sim Community. I say new, it's been out for a few weeks actually, but I've only got it installed in the last few, well, yesterday in fact.
We're now approaching Stratford.
When leaving here, make sure you have all your luggage and belongings with you. And please mind the step down to the platform.
Yeah, I think that's almost a given. I think when the new extension comes out, I think we're bound to get a new timetable. So I think you'll get some 710s in there then, I reckon. Oh, I know, that's the thing, isn't it? It's trying to concentrate is and do both is, you know, virtually an impossibility. Yeah, I was going to do the 25 years of London Overground, to be honest, but for some reason that doesn't work for me. I don't know why, whether it's some sort of mod I've got that's conflicting, I don't know, but work it does not. But I thought, rather than we could have used the newer 378, but I thought I'll go for something a little bit different.
Preston, Lancaster, Carlisle, and Glasgow Central. The next train to arrive at platform 3 will be the 0950 Avanti West Coast service to Manchester Piccadilly, calling at Crewe, Wilmslow, Stockport, and Manchester Piccadilly. Platform 3 for the 0950 Avanti West Coast service to Manchester Piccadilly.
So we're on time anyway, which is good. So again, I put it into neutral, and I can guarantee you I'll forget. by that pesky train. So this is the Manchester Piccadilly one, isn't it? So we're going off at 9:47, and then this one's going behind.
The next train to arrive at platform 1 will be the 09:52 Avanti West Coast service to London Euston, calling at Stafford and London Euston. Platform 1 for the 09:52 Avanti West Coast service to London Euston.
Don't know why the doors aren't opening at this point. No, they're still locked, aren't they, at the moment? I think the bit of frustration for the passengers. I'm not sure about the mileage from Birmingham to Crewe. Is it about 70 miles, something like that, maybe? Right, we've got the green.
Welcome on board this Avanti West Coast service to Glasgow Central. We'll be calling at Crewe, Warrington, Bank King.
There you go, told you I'd forget.
Weston, Preston, Lancaster, Carlisle.
Yeah, that's something I would love to see, and for anybody to do. I'd love to see that section created. I mean, the absolute ideal for me would be the bit I really want is to connect this section here up to to Stockport to join up with the Alan Thompson route. That would be the ultimate dream. Oh yeah, sorry, you were saying about your hybrid 378. Well, I've done that once. I think I've done that once, haven't I? As I recall. But I was going to do, because of this new Electro Star pack, I wanted to... Oh, I didn't see that 30. Forgot about that section there. I was going to do one from the new pack, with it being something that's fairly new. Yeah, I kind of hope so. I mean, I've said before that the problem with doing Stoke to Manchester is, or at least Stafford to Manchester, is it's only half the story, because the Avanti services in the main don't stop at Stoke. The Stoke ones, sorry, they don't stop at Stafford. The ones that are directly Euston to Manchester, that don't go via Crewe, that go via Stoke, go via College, and they avoid Stafford entirely. So you kind of have to really do something like Milton Keynes to Manchester Piccadilly as well, which of course is a whole different ball game. But oh yes, yeah, oh absolutely, yeah. Yes, well we've seen him before, haven't we? So I tend to just ignore him, to be honest. I'm easily pleased, Pete. That's the thing. Yeah. Your ultimate dream is a house in Switzerland overlooking the Alps and a picturesque lake with a garage full of Maseratis. Ah, okay, yeah, yeah. Well, yeah, I'm not sure I'm ever going to quite get to that level, to be honest. So I just settle for a route that features Stoke-on-Trent. Yeah, I'm annoyed about missing that 30 out of Stafford because other than that, it's been reasonably an okay drive so far. So there's always something to that you have to kind of remember. Showing off the tilt here nicely. Even more so now. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, yeah, that I can imagine. I'm sure Pete could afford it on his wages. Wow, you really do feel that you're tilted here. This is Norton Bridge that we're coming into. So that little bit to the right now is the old section that went off to Stoke-on-Trent, but of course now they've got the flyover so that the down trains don't have to foul the tracks to gain access towards Stone and Stoke. And we're not far off here from this Heamy's farm that they were talking about in the road map. It's somewhere in this neck of the woods. I did do a bit of filming there a few years back, long before the all this extra track was put in at Norton Bridge. Yeah, I've only ever been once. Might have mentioned before, but I did go once with the school many years ago in the early 80s. We went to near Lake Interlaken, a place called Wilderswil, and it was very, very beautiful. And we went up quite a few of the mountains. We went up I think the Jungfraujoch was the big one, and it was in the middle of summer, but it was snowing at the top of the Jungfraujoch. But yeah, we had a very, very picturesque. It's like kind of like Wales, only a bit bigger. I like that, Scooby. Yeah, you thought, right, this is the time to be able to put my foot down. Oh, excellent. Yeah, no, that sounds nice. Yeah, I'll take a look at that. Now, I'm going to have to remember as well when we get to Crewe that we might have some signals to cope with. Yeah, imagine that. Yeah, I can imagine that. No way. Oh, no way. Yeah, there's some beautiful places in Europe, and you know, again, some great train journeys as well, and get yourself an Interrail pass and you can do the whole thing by train as well, you know, unless you're particularly setting out to drive across. But yeah, I like you thinking there, Scooby. Yeah, I'll be driving past this little section here on my way to work tomorrow. This is Stableford. We're going over that bridge. We're only a couple of miles or so away from my house where I am now. There. Yeah, I forgot how satisfying it is to drive the Pendolino though. I mean, it's nice to drive the 805, but it's quite nice to get the tilting going here. Right, I don't know Southwestern, to be honest. That's a little nuance that I wouldn't have noticed. I didn't notice actually, as it was the Northern 323. That's a good point actually. With the settings, I've sometimes allowed for substituted liveries and sometimes not. But I remember when this route first came out, every Pendolino I've got a Pride livery on it, so I had to switch it off. Well, perhaps it's some sort of special working. Yeah, it's looking quite nice, this route in the morning spring sunshine as well. It is a fabulous route. It's I mean, it's the last UK release, I think I'm right in saying, which I think TSW6 was launched in September, and then this route came out only a few weeks later, wasn't it? So it feels as though it's been a long time since then, since we've had a brand new UK route coming out. Yeah, I suppose it hasn't actually, has it? Am I right in saying that the Glasgow Central, I heard it earlier in the week saying that it was going to reopen on the Sunday, but I don't know whether that's actually coming to being. Oh, good evening, GRE 2057. Lacks a new US routes and content. Lackluster as well. You've got the new New York to Stamford route coming out now, so that'll be interesting. Looking forward to watching that tomorrow. Oh well, just as well our Andrew isn't on here. Our Shortbread Express. He wouldn't be very pleased with that, because I know I do love Glasgow Central. It's a lovely station. I mean, it's obviously it's called Trace of World, but it's still predominantly UK and German content more than anything, but everything else is a little bit bitty, but it's kind of like new developers, new third-party developers coming on. It takes time. Right, let's keep an eye out for these signals, because this is caught me out before coming into Crewe, so that was double yellow. Entrance to Batsford Hall yard there on the left. Single yellow. Yeah, so the it's just a question now whether this next signal clears to green before we get to it. Yeah, definitely red at the moment. Right, now it's a yellow, isn't it? Which, yeah, procedure signals indicate we're okay. Right, signal into platform 11. Okay, fine. That's one of the outside ones, isn't it, I think? Yeah, I think it's obviously some sort of approach control signal, isn't it? But it's, again, it can catch you out. Certainly, if you're driving it on Train Sim Classic, it doesn't behave like that. But I don't know which is the more realistic. You've got the Stoke line coming in via Alsager and Kidsgrove there over on that side. Right, so Andy's score is 9506.
We're now approaching Crewe.
When leaving here, make sure you have all your luggage and belongings with you. And please mind the step down to the platform.
Well, make a note of that, 9506. But thank you very much, Andy, for taking part in those earlier on. It's often very slow in reality coming into to Crewe. It's a busy old station. So Brian is 9425. Thanks, Brian, as ever. So I think the only thing I know. Oh, there's a East Midlands train service there. Probably going to Newark Castle over on the far side. That would be a 170 actually now. Cracker, this is a bit stuttery coming into Crewe. Didn't realise it was this bad the last time I played it. Yeah, there was a 3-2-1 there for absolutely ages. But they're going to convert it into a parcels unit or something like that. I can't remember. Right, 9528 is from Rachel, so that's beaten Andy's score. This was the platform actually that I filmed the 86 coming in on the Cumbrian Mountain Express when I was going to the East Lancs Diesel Gala. Stop then. I think we've got a 323 coming in. Oh no, it's not 323, is it? It's a Transport for Wales 150. That's come from Manchester. Of course, that wouldn't be a 150 in real life, the chances are. Won't let you go any farther with the camera 8. That's just to make sure that you realise that the Crewe Heritage Centre isn't modelled. Yeah, it's very stuttery at Crewe today. Right, Southwest. No, I didn't realise you were taking part, mate. Yeah, well done. Thank you very much. So you were 9355. Right door's locked. And then what is my score? Let's have a look. 9421. So yeah, which is the worst. Well, I'm slightly better than Southwestern there, but yeah, it's the speeding. That's what got me. It was that leaving Stafford, the 30. That knocked me 65 points off. Right, you enjoyed your roast chicken, did you? We've had roast chicken, actually. That's our kind of usual Sunday lunch, to be honest. Roast chicken and a glass of red wine. Can't go wrong. I know, strictly speaking, I'm disobeying all the laws of how it should be, having red wine with chicken. I know it should be white wine, but I do like me red wine, I have to say. Yes, indeed. Win a chicken dinner. Yes, well put in there, Scooby. Right, let's get into our scoreboard, and let's do a little bit of updating. So we'll try and do these in alphabetical order. Where are we? Oh yes, we need a new round to begin with, don't we? Oh, we've got a new way of doing it. I don't know. There's they keep updating this program every time I use it. It looks slightly different every time. So I think we're waiting on Az's score, aren't we? I think Ryan was 9425. So we know we've not got Dominic this week. I was 9421. Rachel was 9528. So I think that's the win so far. But of course we haven't got As's score yet, I don't think. And then Southwestern. So right, okay. Add a round, and we need to. Well, we'll change Stratford to be Southwestern then. Update participant, and then we need a score for him, which was 9355. So I'll just pop back to the chat, and right, as is just coming in, I think. Right, okay. Oh, food poisoning. That doesn't sound very nice, Andrew. Yeah, hope you're better now. Cheese and pickle sandwich for dinner for you today. Well, I suppose that's the thing, though. When you're retired, you don't have to go in for something really fancy. You can just do it when you're right. I like that. Yes, I'm with you there, Pete. Well done. Yeah, red wine is quite acceptable with chicken. Don't listen to British misconceptions. Yes, indeed. No, I'm fully with you there, mate. That's great. Right, Asa was 9455. So was I the only one that didn't spot that speed limit then coming out of Stafford? Oh, there you go. That pushes you into third place immediately. So Rachel wins the round, but again, Andy pretty close behind, 22 points. Azza in third, Brian fourth, me fifth, Southwestern in sixth. But not a million miles away, is it, between first and sixth place? So again, as always, well played, everybody, and thank you for taking part. Have I got that wrong then? Was it 9485? Oh yes, yes indeed, yeah. I tell you, I need to go to the opticians. Where are we? There we are, 9485. Which I don't think alters the placings anyway. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, fantastic. Great. So that's round one. Yeah, I was trying to cheat you out of 30 points there. So that's round one, and let's get going on round two. Yeah, well, to be honest with you, Scooby, that's kind of looking at those pictures kind of made me think straight away. I thought, oh, it's a long time since I've done a run on the North London line, so let's give that a go. Absolutely, Rachel. And I know people will tell you there's a solution for that. But yeah, it's only in between like loading the game up, so I think that works out all right. Yeah, I am. I mean, I'm just a bit worried because we've only seen 2 screenshots. We saw a shot of it at just outside Richmond Station, and we saw a shot just before Gunnersbury going over the Thames. So we've no idea where he is with it. I think he said he's hoping to get the official TfL announcements included as well. But we don't know whether he's nearly complete with it, whether it's just a timetable, or whether it's going to be months away. I mean, I'm sure it'll happen, but it's, as ever with these things, it's like, well, you know, when really? All right, Liverpool 1, Spurs 1 then in the 4:30 Premier League game. Oh, it's yeah, it's going to be interesting to see whether Spurs stay up. So yes, we need the Mile Bay line now, and the route we, as somebody said. This 166 has popped in since the Great Western Express remaster was done, but so you can drive it, but luckily I don't think it kind of comes in as AI, so not massively bothered about that. So the one I'm going to do is this Lycomobile one. There's a whole array of different liveries with this pack that's available now. And of course the head code with this, yes, it's 2 November 74, but there is an absolute shed load of them, so right. So we need the 1004. I'm sure that can't be right, can it? That there is a whole multitude of 2 November 74s, can it? I mean, it's only a few it's only a few miles, isn't it, between Wellston Junction and Richmond, but obviously it's quite a busy stretch and kind of getting Richmond. I mean, the thing is, I suppose the good news is showing you the Richmond part. It shows that he's done at least some of the hard work around there, but I don't know if the station's all finished off and all that kind of thing, because I think it was just outside Richmond Station. Day running, that'll do us. So funnily enough, we had passengers getting on and off, but I think that's kind of unique to, that's one in the normal livery. And you've got a... do you know, I've forgotten which tube line it is. Is it the Central line at Stratford? This is our livery. Lycomobile, the UK's favourite pay-as-you-go sim. Oh, I like how they got the overground logo in there. That's quite nice, isn't it? I heard that if Arsenal purposely lose to West Ham, they can get Spurs relegated. Well, stranger things have happened. Pete says, dog ugly bugcart trundling through London. I'm off to do some food prep. Done some clothes shopping here yesterday. Oh, at the, what's it called? The Westfield, isn't it? Oh, there we go. I thought I was going to get knocked down by the... It's just so busy, isn't it? I absolutely love Stratford. It's very, very hard, or I find it really hard to drive it accurately. Good to hear, Lee. There we go. That gives you a good view over the station and a good look at the livery as well. You see an Elizabeth line train departing. Oh, by the way, one thing I should mention at this stage is next Sunday is the League Cup final, so I'm going to actually not do a stream on the Sunday. So I'm not sure yet whether to do Friday or Saturday. Friday seems like a reasonable suggestion. It really depends on how busy work is. But yeah, so I'm not going to be doing Sunday. So I'm just trying to work out really whether we just give the competitive runs a break or not for next week. I don't know, but definitely do a live stream. I'll say either Friday or Saturday, but I'll let you know. I'll let you know for sure. Ah, right, okay. That's interesting, isn't it? I never even noticed, to tell you the truth. Really is slow, this section. So you can go up to 40, but then you have to very quickly come down to 25. So, again, it's just getting it right. Right, is it, at Hobbiton? I find these platforms on the early part of the North London line quite difficult to get your head around. Yeah, sounds pretty good, Lee. Yeah, they're quite short, these platforms, aren't they? So it's a struggle to fit the whole of the train into the station. This is really going to be nice, though, with... Oh, no, this is Hackney Wick anyway, isn't it? Is it Hobbiton next? But I mean, you know, what a view that is in itself. You can see the that strange artifact that's next to the London Stadium in the background. You can see all the skyscrapers over there, and kind of your graffiti going on. It's just incredibly good. Yeah, it's amazingly different, isn't it? And you know, even watching the videos, the whole Olympics thing completely and utterly transformed the area and made it a lot more highbrow, I suppose you'd say. Ah, okay, yeah. Yeah, I don't think I've ever managed to be anywhere near to being remotely on time on this route. I mean, I mustn't forget about the 20 mile an hour at Camden and at Gospel Oak, because they are two areas that often catch me out. But it's kind of, I think that the thing I find the hardest to judge is the fact that you kind of have to speed up. Like here, you've got 45 mile an hour, but you've also mindful of the fact you've got the station coming up. So getting the exact braking point and deciding exactly what point you get your speed up to takes a bit of doing. And again, it's practice, it's route learning, but I mean, the problem I have is, you know, I probably haven't touched the route since the last time I did it on the stream, so I'm kind of out of practice. So at least that's my in advance excuse. Oh, that's about right, I think. Yes, I know what you mean, Canonbury. Yeah, yeah. It's not easy. It's really not easy. Yeah, Thornton Fields carriage sidings. Right. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. It's just transformed, isn't it? And you know, to be fair, I think they made quite a good job of it. Yeah, it's not the easiest thing to drive, I have to say. I mean, you compare driving the 710 and the 378, and again, I don't know, you know, 100% if it's accurate or not, but it's not easy. I mean, the point of view I don't mind too much. I mean, you should really have you've got a decent view of the speedometer, haven't you? So it doesn't feel too wrong, that. I mean, whether we'll get a slightly upgraded 378 when it comes out is anybody's guess. There we go. Freight coming through. I mean, I don't think there are anywhere near as many freight services as there are in reality either, are there? It's incredibly busy as a freight corridor. Yeah, you see, so I think that's what you mean about the stock car marker, isn't it? That's there, but in reality, it's kind of. Oh, I've just realised that there was a train going over there, but I missed it. No, I'm at the wrong end now, aren't I? Oh, that's why. Yeah, there's a we did spy a train going over. Right, okay. I like that, yeah. Just check my PC stats and I can actually boil water on my GPU. Yeah, well, I probably could do the same after doing the 4 hours streaming, I guess. Yeah, so Dalston Kingsland next, so the junction for the East London line. And as we know, the station for the next station along there is actually modelled, isn't it? But you can't technically drive up it. I think we have been up it once. I feel as though I've got a slight head start driving this because of doing the S8 and the on the Met line the other day. It's kind of that similar vibe to it. What's that building then there? That circular building. I don't know whether they just used the model of the rotunda off the West Coast Main Line or not. I mean, we haven't got passengers properly on streets, but we have got plenty of them walking about. Oh, what am I doing there? Oh, hang on. Hang on, let's try and do this from the. That's it. Yeah, I think we've got an empty train now, haven't we? I think that was all just about Johannes having issues with the passenger system. I don't think he just got much advice on it. Oh, good evening, Andrew. Yeah, hope you're well. We haven't got any Scottish runs actually planned this week. We did do Edinburgh to Glasgow Queen Street last week at the 380. Yeah, absolutely. Well, that wouldn't surprise me actually. Yeah, this is supposed to be a North London line service, but somehow I've ended up at Birmingham New Street. I'm always intrigued when they talk on these cab ride videos about the driver being warned about inaccurate signals and being kind of signalled across the wrong tracks. You know, sort of where you've got overhead line and there's no overhead line. So, I mean, they kind of talked about it being something to watch out for, but and I kind of thinking, oh, I'm sure that would never happen in real life, but I suppose you'd be surprised. Did that ever happen to you at times? Yeah, I'm great, thanks, Andrew. Yeah, no, that's good to know. Yeah, I don't always get the chance to comment on them, but yeah, I do like the stuff you keep putting up. You're still out and about. You're recording plenty of trains, which is good. Yeah, I do like quite how they've got the overground roundel there. It's quite interesting. So Highbury and Islington, this was where you took those photos yesterday, wasn't it, Scooby? Ah, excellent. Yeah. Ah, right, twice in your career, yeah. Yeah, I was always intrigued because I've always thought, let's say, listening to those videos, I thought, that's never going to happen. But again, I suppose it shows it's exceptionally rare, but it's something to look out for. And I guess, you know, from the signalman's point of view, he might be having to signal, I don't know how many trains he would have to control and signal in a day, but there's obviously a lot. So if it's hundreds of trains, I suppose it's easy enough to make a mistake sometimes. Yeah, I must admit, I've got the enhancement pack, but I very rarely use it now because it's kind of like it's that. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. It's kind of one of those things where yeah, there we are, the Windrush line. It's kind of like now that I've got it in Train Sim World, I'm kind of never really likely to play the Train Sim Classic one. Alright, you're off to Inverness next month, Crewe in May, Llandudno in the summer. Oh, that sounds good. Right, yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking, yeah. And I guess this is what the real issue is, isn't it? Like you say, took the wrong route and the pantograph broke its back due to there being no overhead. So, as you say, technically it's the driver that's responsible. So I guess that didn't go very well with these bosses. Right, so you're a bit ahead of me, Scooby, aren't you, coming into Camden Road? I was too busy watching the chat that I'm going to miss this station. Yay, yikes. Caledonian Road and Barnsbury. Yeah. Okay, I'm not going to show you an outside view. We've got some of the train in the station, that'll do. Yeah, and I guess the kind of the response is, well, the signal took me over the wrong tracks. It's not my fault. I suppose didn't quite wash. Ah, we're all right, Scooby. We're in the station. Yeah, it's. I think it's just the fact that. I mean, it's good the fact that with the Train Sim Classic one, we've got the Clapham Junction branch on, and the chances are that might never happen in Train Sim World. But it's kind of just that difference in the graphics, and you know, I'm quite happy with playing on a good Train Sim Classic route, particularly the newer ones. But the older ones are kind of showing their age now. So it's kind of like chalk and cheese. You know, this is very much like driving the real thing. Well, we can give you the paranormal if you want, Lee. Yeah, of course. Totally up to you. That's fair enough. At least you're not going off to Deserters to watch somebody else's Train Sim World stream anyway, so that's perfectly acceptable. Right, so Camden Road is next. So I know it's a bit difficult to pick a straw poll amongst you, but for next week, what would you prefer, Friday or Saturday? What would be your preferences? So we're still green, aren't we? So yeah, we're getting like an early reminder for the 20 here, aren't we? Oh yeah, there you go. That's 2 votes for Saturday. Ah, good evening, Cade. No, I don't think so, I'm afraid. Sorry. It's again, we've got another busy stream lined up, and I've not downloaded, I've not looked at it, to be honest, and I promise I will do at some point, but I haven't got round to it yet. Oh, there you go, there's another Saturday then. So, I mean, the thing is, if it's Saturday, it's got to be 5 o'clock, and maybe, I guess, if we're doing Saturday, we could probably still do the competition runs. Wow, there you go. Friday's not looking too popular then, is it really? Yeah, Saturday then, fair enough. Ah, Brian's okay on either. I mean, also, we've got to look out for when these new stuff comes out as well. And I'm not saying I fancy doing a stream at some point separate to the weekend one, but I do fancy doing a stream on the New York Stamford route, but I'm not quite brave enough to do it on the same night when it comes out, because I think I'm going to need some practice and try and understand the signalling system. Yeah, keep the championship going for the Saturday. Well, to be honest with you, Kane, I'm sorry, I'm going to have to let you down on that as well, because I kind of, for the nuclear flask run, I particularly want to see the DRS blue one, because it looks quite nice actually, and also not all 66s will work on the nuclear flask scenario, so I'm kind of a bit hamstrung with that as well. Ah, right, okay. Oh, that makes it better then. Back to 7 cars then, the 12, 22, Oban and Mallaig. How are you getting on with your new improved version of your scenario as well, Kane? Have you made some progress on that? I like it. Yeah, I reckon so. Yeah. This time next week, I'll be watching the League Cup final. I do enjoy like cup final days, and so you know, I prefer to do that rather than to just do a late stream. I quite enjoy the idea of just chilling out and watching that on the Sunday. So. Right, okay. Excellent, Kane, yeah. Oh, that'll make it better for loadings then. I do remember last time I went on the Caledonian Sleeper and I was at Fort William. I remember waiting in the station on the Saturday morning for the train back to Glasgow Queen Street, and there was absolutely thronged with passengers, and I thought, oh, there's going to be no space, but there was actually plenty of room, so all was good. Yeah, you can give it a try, Kane, as long as it's not rude. Yeah, that's right, yeah, League Cup final. Carabao Cup final, EFL Cup final, League Cup final, it's all the same thing. So it's on Sky and ITV as well, though I think... judging by last year, ITV will be taking the Sky pictures and the Sky graphics, the Sky commentators and everything. Must be a deal that they did with Sky to be able to show the League Cup final. Yeah, it's got to be right up there, hasn't it? And you know, clearly that's why. Harry Potter fans kind of know that line because of the Glenfinnan Viaduct. Right, so we've got another 20 mile an hour to negotiate as well with the approach to Gospel Oak. Oh, you can see the BT tower in the background as well there. That's why I mean about this route being superior to Train Sim Classic. I mean, it just really does feel urban. And I know Pete prefers the like the scenery, but I think it's just fascinating to travel through this through, you know, on these viaduct sections with so much going on in the background, buildings wise, so busy. Yes, I did actually. Yeah, I will mention that to people before we start. Yeah, but basically, yeah, Rachel was saying that for our nuclear flask work in sulfur, can't even speak, 6 Alpha 60. The lights are on at the back, the headlights and the white lights. So she said just a reminder to switch them off before you set going. Are the tail lights already on then, or is it just switching the those 2 lights off? See, this is where I'll lose time because I've slowed down for the 20, but I've done it way too early. You like to be going out. I must admit, when I mean, I do love the section between, you know, London Euston, going out through Camden and Willesden and everything on that is again really enjoyable. Oh, there we go. So we've got a Goblin Line train in. Barking Riverside bound. I've used the mods, by the way, for the temporary fix on the PIS displays. So that is destined to be the 10:39 to Barking Riverside. So that departs in 4 minutes. Sunday train watching. Take a peek in Peak Forest. Right, okay, rear cab, turn headlights off, then front cab or rear loco, turn on the tail lights. Okay, hopefully I can manage that. You never know. At least it's at the start of the run as well, because asking me to do something at the end of the run is kind of a whole different ballgame. I'm hoping it should be quite a chilled out ride, actually, from Plymouth to Exeter. And again, it's the speed limit changes that kind of get you sometimes, but there's no stopping involved. Well, hopefully not, anyway. But it's a nice little pack, this, by the way, the Electro Start pack. So there's a load of different scenario reskins, and I don't know why my 25 years of TFL doesn't work, or London Overground doesn't work. All right, there was something new, was there, about Glenfinnan in the news last week, was there? Well, sorry, not last week. Last year. What was that then, Andrew? And I really must go on the Jacobite at some point. I've seen it at Fort William after I've been on the Caledonian Sleeper, but I've never actually managed to go on it just yet. Coming into Hampstead Heath. There we go. That was a much better stop that time. Yeah, it's kind of supposed to have that S in the quarter light, aren't we? But that's about right. Oh, is that what it is? Right, okay. Alright, so it's not the whole train, is it? Right, I didn't look at that. Right, third run then. Is on the Goblin Line. Oh, that's something that our friend Scooby will like. It's 4 might 71, perfectly to Daventry, and you must use the class 37.5 and make sure you turn on the DSD. I like that little reminder there. 4 might 71. Okay, that sounds interesting. Class 37, that will be good. 39 minutes and this will test your driving skills. Well, my non-existent driving skills, I would have thought you might say. Right, Tories parking their cars on lay-by or grass verge, blocking local traffic. Yeah, I can imagine, actually. I mean, I must admit, when me and my brother went to Malé, we camped there in 2004. I mean, I did actually park up somewhere, but again, it's a bit of a sense. I can't remember where we parked, but you know, we kind of got the sense to park somewhere that wasn't a stupid location. So we did have a wander, but I mean, it's an amazing sight to see. But obviously, the Harry Potter thing has blown it up out of all proportion. But yeah, it should be a good run, that, Rachel. Look forward to it. Ah, Lee's on for Friday. I think you've been outvoted, to be honest, Lee, I'm afraid. Yeah, well, this is it, isn't it? Yeah, the problem is, and Pete will say this, but you know, people do some stupid things sometimes. Yeah, that'll be interesting. Again, I think Scooby will be delighted to hear the words Ripple Lane mentioned. Those cars have got a few issues, haven't they? Yeah, absolutely. As I say, I've got some footage of it somewhere. When I came off at Fort William, it was waiting there, but I did check in the morning, but all the tickets were sold out for it on that day. But I definitely must get on it sometime. Right, so you're approaching Brunsbury Park, so you're a couple of stops ahead of me, I think, aren't you? But you really do have to have your fingers on the pulse for this section. But it works out quite nicely that it's actually following on from the Goblin line, from the North London line, really. Yeah, I think that's kind of decided it, hasn't it? Fortunately, I think we've had one vote for Friday, so I think it's going to be Saturday at 5 o'clock. Yeah, you've kind of got the, I think you turn right here, don't you? And then you've got the Thames, the Midland Main Line. Plus also, oh, I'd forgotten that the tube's represented as well. That's good timing. Oh yes, that's true. Yeah, we're all going to be watching Medway Valley, aren't we? So hopefully we'll find out when Medway Valley is going to be released as well this week. And I mean, obviously, if for some reason if Medway Valley happens to be, I can't see that they'll release it the same night. They don't tend to release things on a Friday because it's like a recipe for disaster if things go wrong. So. That's going to be next week, isn't it? Ah, excellent, Pete. Sounds good to me, that. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, as I say, I've seen it. I've twice taken the. I think I've been to Fort William twice, and I've been to Inverness once. On the Caledonian Sleeper. The last time was with the new Mark V carriages, so I had the novel experience of being able to have a shower on the train for the first time in my life. Yeah, it's sort of here, isn't it? You want to see these platforms absolutely throng with passengers. I mean, it might just be that he didn't put the passengers in because the game would have been unplayable. It might have been too unstable. There might be reasons behind, I suppose. Oh yeah, no, it's Wednesday, isn't it? That's the point. Yeah, I mean, if for argument's sake, Mild May Line came out. Mild May Line. If, say, for argument's sake, Medway Valley Line came out on, say, on Thursday, then we might have an impromptu live stream, and then that will be the focus for next weekend. But we'll see. Ghost trains. Well, you get them on Train Sim Classic because they put them in so as to hold the signals up a little bit sometimes, I think. But yeah, I'm going to be watching with great interest those two live streams. It's going to be really, really enjoyable. So I'm quite prepared to put up with DTG Harry being on them, but I think there's a whole shed load of people on tomorrow's stream with the American contingent as well. Yeah, well, I kind of get that, Andy, but it's like, you know, how old's the game now? It's about time that passengers got a bit of love in the game, and they need to figure out what's going on, don't they? And some routes work absolutely perfectly with passengers, and some don't. So I kind of half believe that, but also I'm not totally sure it's the complete picture. But, I mean, it's kind of not the number one issue. I mean, I don't want loads of passengers, but then you have a stuttery game that you just can't play. But some routes have been in and out. I mean, Euston's a good example. I mean, it wasn't like mega busy, but when the route was first released, there was definitely passengers on it. Now, Euston is like a ghost station. But, you know, why can you have it 1 minute and then not the next? I mean, I think they took the passengers out of Euston because of the performance of the route, because everybody was complaining about Euston, particularly the console users to begin with. Ah, right. Has it dumped for your Southwestern on your run? Oh, that's frustrating, isn't it? Oh, that's so annoying, though, isn't it? You've done, you know, sort of right. Well, there's only one more stop, isn't there? So that is so frustrating. I mean, thankfully, touch wood, TSW6 seems a bit more stable, but I do remember last year with TSW5 doing a North London ride to Stratford, and it crashed on me sort of getting towards the end. Yeah, late night 156 back to Cumbernauld. Way back 2014, only 3 passengers. I love it when trains are virtually empty. I think it's fantastic. Oh, okay. Oh well. At least you saved it then. Oh, that's fine then. So yeah, let us know your score when you get there. So even if because we're heading towards the half-time break anyway, so That works out fine. That's coming up in a minute. Scooby has posted a score of 11,400. Now that sounds pretty good, but I think you will be top notch on this route. I mean, this is your route, isn't it? So we've got that part 378. Well, two of them parked in those holding sidings. Right, you're at Bronsbury Park. It's taking you back to. Well, that's all right. I mean, even if you end up posting the score a bit later on, then it doesn't massively matter. Just making sure. It's thinking, is that a yellow? Yeah, I think it's a yellow. Sorry, Scooby says Brian is 10,820. Ah, so we've got Rachel's score coming up. So that suggests that she's got better than 11,400. Oh, there you go, 11,615. Wow. There you go. That's superb driving. Brian 10,820, which is not quite up there, but it'll probably be better than mine, no doubt. But I think it's a hard route to get the hang of unless you really practice it over and over again. I think it's kind of exactly hitting the exact mark for these speed limits. I like that. Did a race between Middle and Pullman from London King's Cross to Glasgow Central Class 90 with DVT. From Euston to Crewe. What will win? Right, so I've got to catch up with these scores then. And Andy is 11,541. Oh, there you go, Scooby. So Andy's beat you as well. 541. I'm 11,311. Uh, 11,311. So I don't think I had any speeding, so that's not too bad for me. But obviously some of the accuracy, I guess. I don't know about the on-time bonus. I was kind of okay with some of it, but I think particularly early on I was a bit behind schedule on occasions. All right, you forgot your safety systems. Well, you did well to make that up then. It's not too bad then, Brian. Pete's having a Cronenberg 1664 break. Don't drink coffee after midday. Oh, okay. Well, I drink coffee all the time. It makes absolutely no difference to me. So I think what have we got left? So we've got Azza and potentially Southwestern to come, but it looks like Rachel's topped the scoring on that. Right, so let's get our scoreboard in. Yeah, Azza's score. I thought it might be. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we've got Azza's to come, but let's start putting the scoreboard in place. So there we go with that. So what do we need to do? Right, new round. So we've got this new little snazzy. I say every week I load this program up, but it's slightly different than it was the previous week. It looks the same from your point of view, but it's from the admin point of view, it's always slightly different. So Andy was 11,541. Brian was 10,820. I can't read my own writing now. 11,317, I think, for me, or was it 11,312? I'll say 11,312. Rachel was 11,615. And then Scooby was 11,400. So just see if there's any new scores. Yeah, Brian says class 90 would win. Right, okay. If you drank my coffee after midday, you wouldn't sleep at night. Right, okay. I would say the HST, but 90 could compete, yeah. Just pulling into Willesden Junction. Rachel, what timetable for the Goblin? I presume it's the standard one, isn't it? Okay, let's just add the round then. Oh, it doesn't like me. Doesn't like what I've put in for Scooby. Let's try again. 11,400. Right, it's coming. Do you hear that ping as well? I presume. I don't know why it's doing that. Wow, I moved into third place. That doesn't happen very often. I don't know what cheating's been going on. Of course, we haven't got Az's score in yet. And we haven't got Southwestern's score in. But so far, Rachel was 11,615 on that. Andy, 11,541. That's kind of hitting the mark of those two. Apart from Dom, who's not taking part tonight, being the kind of the best performers, I would say. Over the last few weeks in terms of points, and there's been some very other good ones not too far behind, but again, well played everybody. Right, as is 11,344. Right, fantastic, yeah. So and Azza is 11,344. Southwestern is 11,567. So some good scores there actually. And Southwestern, I think he's second in that run, hasn't he? So that was very good. That might make a difference to the overall ratings then. Yeah, that pushes you into third, pushes me down to fourth. But we've still got Az's score to go in. So 11,344. Pushes me down to fifth place then now. So there we go. But not much to choose though between third and fifth. But Rachel now in first, Andy in second, and Southwestern in third. All right. Yes, we'll say hello to your mum, Andrew. Yeah, hope she's well. Pete says Rachel should have a handicap like a golfster, a golfer. Yeah, yeah. I like that. There we go then. So where are we? Just checking on time, but yeah. Oh, we're well past half time actually, aren't we? So I'll be away for a second. I'll be back after the break, as it were. Okay, let's get the game loaded up again and get ready for the champion show. So again, thank you very much, Rachel, for taking the time out to pick it, and always, without doubt, every time the champions runs are interesting. So yeah, let's go in on this one. Yeah, so, yeah, Rachel did confirm it's got DSD. Yes, I know. Very, very creaky, Pete. Yes, indeed. I have to, when I record the intros, I don't move a muscle because otherwise you'll get that. Oh, yes, of course, Andrew and Lee. Yes, of course, it's Mother's Day, isn't it, today? Yeah. But yeah, yes, send our regards. Yeah, it makes a change to, yeah, being a 47, yeah. Good evening, Dom. Yeah, you did say you'd try and join us, but not do the runs, didn't you? So, no, I'm not top of the scoring. You'll not be surprised to know. I momentarily occupied third place after the last run, but there was still a couple of scores to go in, so that pushed me down to fifth. Rachel is topping the leaderboard. Yeah, it is a great loco, the 37. Yeah, you pronounce it different in Chicago, do you? How did they say it? Mutha. Mutha's Day. I like it. Right, let's have a look then. So we need, what do they call it? Begins with S, doesn't it? The stuff. Oh no, it doesn't show up, does it? It shows up as London Overground, doesn't it? There we are, Gospel Oak to Barking. Right, okay. Now then, I've got to remember which is the original timetable now, because I've got a couple of mods installed. Those two are mods off Tradesim Community. That's definitely got a 37.5 RSR on, so I think that looks like... I think that's probably a duplicate. Right, it's not showing for me either. Right, okay, hang on. Let's try the other one. Ooh. Yeah, weirdly, it's not showing for me either. Use the selector loco off the main screen, then pick Goblin and the service. Right, okay. That's a good tip, Mandy, yeah. Right, hang on. I forgot now you do this now. Do the trains. Train depot, pick a train, yeah. Yeah, it's weird the way the game behaves sometimes, isn't it? So we'll pick... what shall we go for? We'll pick Rail Freight Grey. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you haven't got to worry about for the championship run. Okay, right, that doesn't show up. So perhaps it depends which 37 I pick. Nope. No, it's not showing up that way. RSR, yeah, I think that's where I've just picked, hasn't it? Hang on, let me have a look down. Oh, RSR, yes, I see West Cornwall local. Ah, it only shows West Cornwall local when I pick that one. It's not looking too good for me, to be honest. Let's try them systematically. We'll go one by one. No, it doesn't show there. It does show there, London. Right, okay, we might be all right now. There we are, got it. 4 Mike 71, yeah. My liver, bacon and onion gravy smells fantastic. Just the mash to go. There we go, 39 minutes, that's the one for. Weirdly, it shows up twice, doesn't it? I don't know why, but anyway, it doesn't matter. No, I don't usually go that way, but it's a good tip from Andy, because I might not have thought on my feet and done that. Excellent, Azzy. Yeah, no, that's fantastic. Yeah, well, I'm glad I've got it, because it sort of it would be a bit more difficult if you hadn't got it, as it were. Yeah, cheers, Andy. As ever, you know, always you've always got suggestions and tips. There we go. That looks mighty fine as well, doesn't it? Oh, we got a 66 trailing us as well. I see. Is that the idea then? The 66 is broken down. I mean, the only possible issue is if you might find the DSD doesn't work in this unit, because it might vary a bit with the different units, but I'm not going to worry too much. Certainly doesn't if you press shift and enter anyway. Right, DSD is the other cab. Right, okay. Okay. Yeah, okay. Now I'll sit in the seat. No, I didn't mean to do that. Right, so where's the DSD then now? Behind the driver's seat, okay. Is it one of those where you have to so we've done all that, haven't we? So it isn't that there. Okay. Is it one of these? Do. There's nothing over there, is there? I might have to give up on the DSD, because again it might just be that this is a different version of it, where again we had that issue with the 47, didn't we, last week? So crouch at the circuit breakers. Ah, okay. Motor group isolation switch, engine maintenance switch. And is it one of these, is it? Control. Ah, right, okay. Got it. Oh, wow. Now that is observant. I wouldn't have spotted that in a million years. Cheers for that, Rachel. Much appreciated. Right, we've got no traffic to run us over. Cracky, you feel like you've done a marathon just actually sorting the DSD out. Yeah, this is going to be interesting with a dead weight behind us as well. Yeah, of course. I think last week, I don't think Josh is with us tonight, but he got up early, didn't he, to watch? So it was Chinese Grand Prix, wasn't it? So I don't know if it was as... Oh, I haven't put my headlights on now, have I? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, it's going to be interesting, this run. Yeah, let's so the brakes are well and truly off. Right, we're moving. We're off. Yeah, I thought that's it. Yeah. That's my problem, because I'm so used to driving with the modern electric stuff. I kind of go straight into like full power, away we go, whoosh, and of course everything works because of the computers. But with this, it's a gradual thing, isn't it? Particularly with a... Oh yes, of course, forgot about the sand actually. Yeah. No, it's actually really fascinating, and I've started, as I said, I've started a scenario with the 86. I've been using Creators Club, and so I'm going to do, it'll be a part one, to be a recording video of a London Euston to Blackpool service, so Euston to Milton Keynes, and it was great seeing London Euston as it used to be back in the 80s with the old stop. So I do love old school. I love the 80s stuff. Yeah, it is. Yeah, and it's those. Well, you probably saw where I changed it, but it took me an absolute age to figure it out. Yeah, that's right. That'll be me then, Dom. Which sometimes the thing that amazes me with the game is some of the things are just so realistic, you know, and it's like, again, if you weren't a real driver, how on earth would you know where to look for the DSD? Pete says, I generally dislike British drivers. Oh, that's made me laugh. So you prefer anybody that other than a British driver to win the World Championship then, would you, Pete? That sounds like a proper curmudgeonly expression, I reckon, or point of view. This looks really good, doesn't it, on the Goblin line, I have to say. Yes, I can imagine. We've probably got we're probably going to be brought to a halt somewhere, and then we'll be probably have to deal with a climb as well. Wow, that looks great, doesn't it? I love that with all the correct stuff on the containers as well. Yeah, it's challenging to say the least, it's always more embarrassing for me because you know, I'm streaming and obviously I'm showing my ineptitude to the general to the world, as it were. All right, was she happy then, Lee? Whinging little entitled brats. What about Nigel Mansell then, Pete, going back a bit? Yeah, very much so. I have to say, I straight away spotted that in the trailer. I thought, wow, animated sheep. That's something we've not seen before in the game, I'm pretty sure. So, you know, it's silly little things like that that I do like. I won't lie. Yeah, we should be all right with full power now, shouldn't we? So we're probably going to hold all the Goblin line traffic up for the day, I suspect. But yeah, I'm looking forward to it, and as I say, and I think Concorde, particularly when it was first announced, has got misgivings, but I think the more we've heard about it, it does sound good. I forgot what button it is for sand. Mind you, having said that, I could see it anyway. That's it, isn't it? Sandy, yeah. I know, moving animals, who would have thought it? Yeah, oh definitely, yeah, you really can. And it's weird, isn't it? And this to me, I mean, some people try to argue that Train Sim Classic is better in terms of the physics, but I just feel that you literally do feel the struggles and the dealing with it, and I think Train Sim World personally does it a lot better than Train Sim Classic. When Ferrari signed Mansell, I smashed my official prancing horse mug and went on a 5-day bender. I hated Mansell, brute force idiot. I like it. Oh yes, cheers for that, because yeah, I'm kind of guessing that probably braking again is a little bit slower than it might be. That's not too bad, is it? Just do it in good time. And we are going uphill at the moment as well. Yeah, so you weren't a fan then, Pete. I think the problem was you were a bit understated with your views, really. I think you could have expressed it a bit more strongly. Yeah, we're back on now. Tell you what, I love the look of that as well. You can really tell we're climbing here. I've not done too many runs, even in the 66 on the Goblin line. Good evening again, Seb. Yeah, I think we've got full power now, haven't we? Yeah, totally agree. I think it's is it 2 years ago now when this came out? Yeah, it's interesting here. We're on full power. We've got brakes off, but we're actually losing speed. So it's going to be a test to actually make it over the climb. Tell you what, it's a bit different than driving the 710. But yeah, completely agree, Southwestern. I mean, it's 2 years ago, I think, coming up. I think it was Easter 2 years ago when it came out. And although I think at the time we were a bit begrudging on the fact that it was only Barking Riverside to Gospel Oak and not the North London line, we were just really, really impressed with the detail. And I think this was actually GTG in-house. Not that they seem to do that nowadays. Well, I don't know. I presume that what's happening here is that the 66 is broken down and we're helping out, because it wouldn't be conventionally having the 37 pulling it. I think that's the issue. So we've kind of got like a dead loco behind us. Good evening, Steve Austin. Yeah, you're absolutely dead right. Yeah, as you say, you know what's funny about this game? It sounds so boring, but then you start driving different trains, routes, learning signals, and suddenly you've had 30 hours in the game and not got bored. Yeah, exactly. And I think that's the thing, isn't it? I mean, I've talked to the people at work before, and one or two have kind of said, but it's all automated surely nowadays. And say, no, it's not. There's a hell of a lot of knowledge and experience and that goes into it. It's a highly skilled job. Yeah, I do enjoy the 710. I mean, it's, you know, it's a new unit. Might not fit in with Pete's excitement levels, but it is a new unit, but it's really enjoyable. Ah, well, collectibles, yeah, I'll never worry about. I will never worry about collectibles. I mean, that's a great site, isn't it? Really like the look of that. And again, weaving your way through this busy area looks really, really good. And of course, you'd see an awful lot of... I mean, you don't tend to see so many double-headed freight trains nowadays, but certainly the... you would often see, you still see the freight liners when it's electric hauled double-headed, don't you? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, the Flask run is our final run, and that's I mean, that's about an hour's trip in its own right, so that will take us past the 9 o'clock curfew, as it were. Yeah, oh, definitely, yeah. And it's moments like that when you kind of have to touch yourself, and you think, say, you go back to Microsoft Train Simulator and Train Sim Classic, and the fact that I mean, yes, we all moan and groan a lot about things within the game sometimes, but you know, sometimes you're like thinking, this is just incredible. Oh, I must have substitutions enabled, because that was a Greater Anglia 710 there. Yeah, I mean, you and Amaze Taze, you, Scooby and Amaze Taze, it's a few months back now, but you gave a fairly detailed commentary about the area and particular buildings and stuff. But I always wished I could like kind of do it in real time, because it's always like about 30 seconds behind, so I couldn't quite always work out exactly what you meant. Yeah, well, that's right. It's been a bit of a lull, hasn't there? I mean, we've had the January was dead quiet. February we had the 3 remasters, which was magnificent. And now we're coming into March, and we've got 2 imminent routes. And you know that when there's a preview coming up, that the release date announcements is going to be not too far off. And as I say, not normally a great one for American routes, but I'm definitely looking forward to the New York Stamford one. I like that. Lee Bridge Road KFC, the Baker's Arms. I mean, it's some skill, isn't it, in terms of route building, when you can actually pick individual buildings out. I've only just realised we've got to stop at South Tottenham signal S18. Is that our destination then? No, it's not. Oh, okay. Oh right, Dominic. Yeah. So see, another update has thrown the Destiny. Yeah, well that's right. But there is a I have got that downloaded off Train Sim Community, and that certainly saves us at this moment in time. And I'm sure DTG will update it at some point. Lee Valley line to Chingford. Luckily S18 is on a downward slope. Yeah, I see what you mean. You mean in terms of starting again, okay. Probably makes it harder to stop in the first place though. But the signal's on an upwards incline though. Ooh, should be interesting. Palmerston Road up above. And then remind me again what this no, that's yellow, isn't it? I'm getting me knickers at a twist here. Right. Shouldn't have done that. I was kind of panicking then, thinking that I'd forgotten which signal I'd gone through. Right, so brakes completely off. So power on, and then put some sand in as well. We are moving just about. Yeah, there we go. Pete Edmonds, car dealership, bought our Fiat convertible in Faversham is there. Not in great detail, but there. Yeah, well, this is the thing, isn't it? It's things that you know of that you look out for. Walthamstow wetlands. Right. Right. Watching this Class 37 is stressing me out, not even driving it. Haha, yes. Yes, indeed. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it was a shame. This would have been a great one for you, Dom, this one. Well, now we've gone through the single yellow, I'm not going to fly away. Not that you can anyway. Besides, we've got the 20 coming up, so that fits in quite nicely. I mean, I've got to say, you go through this section here, and you know, you almost could be. You could be in the countryside. It's absolutely beautiful. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, yeah. Great selection. Yeah. Ah, good evening, Bob. Yeah, this is the Goblin line. So we're heading towards Gospel Oak on from Ripple Lane. Yeah, I hope you're well. The old water pump house, now a cafe. Right, so I'm trundling along at 15. I've got to be careful with this next signal anyway. Right, I remember you saying that actually. The 20 mile an hour is gone now, has it? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's not easy getting this one going up the hills. Again, it's the skills that these drivers have to contend with. It's not an easy job. Hoping this signal's clear, but I've got this nasty feeling that it won't have. No, that's 100% a red, isn't it? And again, I mean, I've stopped slightly short, and we know from past experience that sometimes you have to be right at it, don't you? Coaxing this big heavy thing up the slope. It is 4 mic 71. Now it's a little bit of a weird one actually, Bob. We have to select it through the trains menu, and then I think it's the West Cornwall local one that you have to pick, but then you'll actually get it the service eventually. Yeah, we will get there in the end. Oh, I'm sliding back now. No, that's not good, is it? Right, okay, right. Okay, brakes on. I don't want to reverse into the next signal. This is where it's going to be interesting. Right, throttle off. Right, now a bit more sand. We will get there. Put your loco brake on. Oh yes. Then sand and a little power. Right, okay. Yeah, I keep forgetting about the loco brake, to be honest with you. Right, okay. I think 88% is too much. 5 hours later. I'm not so sure, Dom. I am not so sure. But we will get there, even if we're here till midnight. Pete Edwards says Jeremy Clarkson approached power. Yeah, put the power on before releasing the brake. Yeah, I get that, yeah. Right. Well, I might be stuck for 4 hours yet. Right, hang on. Brakes are... Okay. Right, we will succeed. Right, so I presume we want some brake on. Okay. Right, so it's good fun. Trust me. Right, now you need some sand, don't we? It certainly is. It certainly is. It certainly is, Pete. Right, so I think I've got too much power, haven't I? I've got too much power. Right, so we've got too much power. Right, so we've got some brake on. Right, so loco brake 18. So we need to... We're moving. We're actually moving. So that's what I was doing. I've still been too aggressive with the power. Wouldn't it be nice if this signal just cleared magically as we approach it? But we are moving. I love driving diesels and AC electrics, but this is poor. Yeah, do you mean my driving of it? Yeah. Okay, now we have got to put some brakes on. Right, so now we've got to wait for that signal to clear. Go slow, don't stop. That's the problem, though. It's right. Okay, now we've got to do all this all over again. Okay, right. Okay, so we need again. Normal brakes are off. Yeah, but yeah, thanks for your help anyway. It's massively appreciated, and it's definitely helping. There we are. We're on the move. We are on the move. Again, it's just incredible though, isn't it, to have to coax it this gently. It really is a skill, and you know, it's something that I'm afraid, unfortunately, my sort of bull in the china shop usual driving just was never going to work. Yeah, no, it's brilliant, absolutely brilliant. Right, so I can get my loco brakes off now, I think. Well, the problem is we've got the dead 66 behind us, which is not helping. And I think, to be honest, that how the ingenuity of even finding the service and the timetable took some doing as well. So yeah, well done with that, Rachel. But yeah, fantastic. Again, it all adds to the learning curve. Yeah, well, you'd have had time, Dominic. Oh yeah, absolutely, Pete. Yeah, yeah. There's loads of the this part of the line that actually would be fantastic. I mean, actually, the rate I'm going with this, it's going to be 9 o'clock by the time we get to Gospel Oak, but no, really enjoyed it. Yeah, definitely. I don't think I'm going to be top of the tree, but it's yeah, it's going to be an interesting points total at the end. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, really enjoying it. Yeah, it's good to do, and it's just adding to the skill set a little bit, hopefully, anyway. I mean, the problem is I'll probably, if I don't drive it again for another 3 months, I'll probably forget all this all over again. But it's fairly straightforward, really. But the problem is avoiding panicking, and just as you say, using a little bit of the loco brake, applying a little bit of power, using some sand, and you will make it up the climb. I like that. Heard a 37 heading out of Bristol the other day, told my manager to shut up until it had gone. Great name there is, Seven Sisters. I wonder who the Seven Sisters actually were. My PC is still at 104 degrees Celsius, loving life. Oh dear, doesn't sound great. I think that's about the temperature of my class 37 at the moment, I would have thought. I mean, that's the other thing. The engineers would be having a bit of an issue at the end of it. I mean, we've probably as well held up all the London Overground services as well for the entire timetable. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, yeah, and that's the thing, isn't it? As I said, there's people who would who've just got no idea about this. I mean, I certainly struggled with it, but people just assume that nowadays train driving is just so easy. And even with the 66, it's still not that straightforward. I mean, I remember, I think it was when the North London line came out, and Matt Pedalston got stuck with a 66 on a freight service in the snow, and he gave up in the end. He never got it moving. St Anne's Hospital. Yeah, I really need to get the stream and the chat in sync with reality. And I think it's about 30 seconds out, so be quite handy to get it all exactly aligned, and it'd make for quite a nice little scenario actually, where you're pointing out all these landmarks and then showing them off. Green Lanes McDonald's. I know that's the that's where the East Coast main line is, isn't it? Right, so we are 2.5 miles away from Gospel Oak, so we're getting there, as it were. I don't know what timetable. Well, yeah, so in terms of timekeeping, at that last signal I was 14 minutes late. So I think London Overground would be having a small fit at this. East Coast Main Line, South Haringey, and my favourite place of home, Ridge Road N8, where I was born. Can't think where you got your name for on the chat. And Brett, loving trains at Hornsey Depot. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, they did make a big thing about the fact that you do get East Coast Main Line trains going over, but it's kind of like occasional, isn't it? So you have to be fairly lucky to spy one coming through. Yeah, it's interesting, Gospel Oak, isn't it? It's and I think it was last summer now where I had the I took the opportunity of getting a coffee at the cafe on that little island platform on Gospel Oak station. And I spoke to the shop lady, and I said, "Oh, this is at a train game," and she looked at me as though I was pretty subnormal, really. But and she says, "Oh, we seem to get a lot of people around here interested in trains. I don't know why," she said. Yeah, the 70 is going to be really interesting, Bob. That and the Class 90 as well, which I'm sure we will drive on passenger trains at some point, but it's been brought in for freight, hasn't it, on West Coast Main Line South. So yeah, we're going to have more variation on freight, which is going to be good. Yeah, do you mean in reality, Scooby, or in the game? I mean, I know you do get them in the game if you kind of put yourself into train spotting mode. Right, now we're getting downhill, so I'm going to ease off the power. So I presume when we come into... Oh, man, do you know we're going uphill again? Okay. Oh, I know, it's all a waiting game, isn't it? And I mean, as has said before about Trent Valley, and I think I'm right in saying it's been beta tested at the moment, but my hunch for that is probably going to be something like June, I would suggest. So we've literally got Crewe. We've got. We now know when Medway. Well, we know Medway Valley is going to be out the next couple of weeks. Crewe Preston won't be far behind, and then other than that, it's Trent Valley, isn't it? And that's kind of the UK release. And then it's whether it's possible that Cumbrian Coast will come out in TSW6 or whether it will be TSW7. I really don't know. Right, yeah, it's good how the. I mean, they could easily have put the East Coast Main Line in the game, but you never got any trains going past. It's good that they made the effort to layer in the services. Right, so we're getting some scores in. South Western is 3884, and Exeter. That's a good score by the looks of it. South Western, I would have thought. Exeter is 3462. Yeah, no, it's going to be interesting, Steve. As I said, I think there's what it could be and what it couldn't be, but it's I shall enjoy driving it. I like that, Pete. Yeah, that's good. That was a vile run, says Azza. Never again, please. Ha 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 ha. I like it. Yeah, you reckon a 67 might be a possibility. Yeah, it's a great old. I don't actually know what colour that signal is. It is yellow, isn't it, please? Yeah, we're all right. Yeah, 67 would be an interesting shout, and yeah, I mean Pete and me for that matter, great advocates of the those Manchester to Cardiff runs. I had the pleasure of doing one last year. To the left is the link line to Midland Main Line at Kentish Town, diesel trains only. As I was not stopping on any hills. Yes. Yeah, you did well there, Azza. Yeah, you did very well. Yeah, well, it's imminent, isn't it? I think I wouldn't be surprised if it could even come out later in the week. It might even be Thursday. The New York Stamford route, but we'll find out. If not tomorrow night, we'll certainly find out by Tuesday. It's the it's a particular one. It has to be the Edinburgh Glasgow 66, and also you must have the Mark II F pack as well with the 86s. But it's a particular 66. There's only one particular one. 3820 from Andy. So I'm just trying to concentrate on trying to get to the end of the run now. I mean, I'm still on a climb, so could do with making sure that that we actually get there. Yeah, it's definitely red, isn't it? So get past the north. Oh, we're going to be all right here, aren't we? Oh, fantastic. Yeah, well, really enjoyed that. Hang on, I'm not stopped yet. Right, we have made it to the end. Yeah, it is going to be busy. I mean, we knew that from the February roadmap because you more or less got 12 announcements or 12 up and coming in 0 to 3 months, and there was about 12 weeks, so it's more or less something every week. Right, 3787. Wow, I'm quite chuffed about that score actually. But yeah, fantastic as ever, Rachel. Yeah, really enjoyed it. Yeah, that's what we need to do, Scooby. Oh, Rachel's score is 3900. I didn't see that. So you've topped the score in there, but I think you used great expertise with that. Posted in screenshots in Discord. Sadly, it hasn't. I'm lost on you there. What you meant, but right. 3820 is from Brian. Oh well, there you go. Yeah, it was good fun. Was that right? Okay, so let's quit the game. We're almost going to feel chilled out driving the 66, I reckon. Right, let's get the scoreboard up. I think relief was just getting to the end of it, but yeah, I did enjoy it. Really enjoyed it. Where are we now? New round. So we'll put Andy's score in first. So 3820. Oh yeah, this could be quite interesting how it shapes things up. Azza was 3462. So yeah, back with the cricket chairs. Brian was 3820 as well, so exactly the same score as Andy. Well played to Brian. And I was 3787. So in the circumstances, I was more than happy with that score. Rachel top scored with oh, where's it gone? Oh, I've lost them. Oh, it's lost me the scores. Hang on, I'm going to have to go back in. I was updating them and then I must have pressed return, but it's not. Ah, right, okay. Let's start again. Apologies. Right, Andy was 3820. Azza was 3462. Brian was 3820. I was 3787. Rachel was 3900. And then Southwestern was 3884. There we go. Yeah, so Scooby obviously only did the one round. So yeah, Rachel came out on top, but some pretty close scores altogether. I think Azza, assuming I've got that down right, was the bottom one. But there's some good scores when you think like between my score 3787 and the top score of 3900. So it was all pretty tight. So Rachel still has the lead, but well, there you go. It's what, 133, 178 points is the lead going into the final round, I think. All right, Bob didn't finish Spadded at Tottenham. Right, okay. Yeah, Dom says, Mike, give that run a test during the week. I'll treat myself. Yeah, do. And the thing is, you've had the benefit of watching me struggle with it, and you might have seen one or two tips and tricks along the way. So, yeah, have a go. See if you can get more than 3,900. But, yeah, well worth playing. But thank you very much, and we'll load up the game for the last run. Pete's I've been crunching the numbers. She needs a 1 to 2% handicap unless she's had a couple of sherries. Yes. Yeah, I think it is peculiarly, as I say, it's the Edinburgh Glasgow one. Dominic says, makes me hungry every time seeing a Domino's advert coming on. Ah, well, there you go. There you go. You see, he's trying to come up with the right adverts for the right audience, I guess. Every time an advert comes up for me on YouTube, it's either LNER or Premier Inn, but to my mind, it's preaching to the converted because I've used them both a few times in the past. I don't need showing that they fit in with my modus operandi. It's actually a Riviera line run, the last one, Bob, and it's a nuclear flash train. So it's 6 Alpha 60. Yeah, you do get weird things, and sometimes even the mods get in the way as well. That's always a case in point. Right, Riviera line. So it's about an hour's run, this is. So 66, and it needs to be, say, when you've got the mega pack installed, there's absolutely hundreds of them. It's this one, the Class 66 DRS, Edinburgh to Glasgow. I think it was with a particular pack. I don't think it's kind of a mod or anything like that. I think it's, unless you've got that freight pack for Edinburgh Glasgow, then you won't have it, I don't think. So I forgot which one I said though. Yeah, there you go. Plymouth to Exeter. Yeah, you get little weird things like that, Southwestern. Yeah, you don't always realise with these things, but obviously not intentional. But people do some really good mods, and then it does sometimes just break other things. Right, now then. I need my yardage, don't I? So 98.5 yards. So what's that in feet? Right, 294 foot. Yeah, it is 6 Alpha 60. Yeah, I think if you haven't got the Edinburgh Glasgow one, then you won't have it. It's only if you've got the Edinburgh Glasgow one. Right. Okay, right. Let's do a bit up here as well. So we'll do the brake timings. I presume it's goods we are using. There we go. So that's that. And then we need the train length. So I never totally remember whether I'm supposed to select this thing first, but I'll press it first. I think it's essentially press the switch to begin. Yeah, press enter to edit. I should remember, I've done it a million times. So 294 foot, so 294. Oh, not 2,900. Right, 294. Some reason it wants to call us 290, but I'm not going to argue with it. Put some headlights on, and we have agreed, so we're okay. Rachel, I got to drive a lot of old British Rail Blue stuff. I know, same as you, that it's incredibly simplified. Yeah, it was a brilliant era, yeah. So I hope, I'm hoping to get me Euston to Milton Keynes 86 out as a video in the week, all being well. So hopefully you'll all enjoy that one. Ah, right, okay. Yeah, no worries at all, yeah. Yeah, I'm sure you will, hopefully. Right, okay. I've kind of missed out, but you're a bit... yes, of course, been a different day, yeah. Yeah, cheers, Brian, yeah. Yeah, I've enjoyed putting it together. I'm just... I've got it working great up till... Watford Junction. I've just got to put 1 or 2 more services in between Milton Keynes and Watford Junction now. Yeah, that's fair enough, Bob. Yeah, do that one. So I'm just hoping now we get quite a few green signals on this this service. Say nuclear train, surely it's got to get priority. And like I say, over the course of the year, you know, by the end of the summer, the great thing is we're going to be able to do the whole service from London Euston to Blackpool, and you know, obviously long before the days of it being electrified. So I think that's a really nice thing that we'll be able to do. Yeah, well, you know, I think the lessons are being learned on that, on sort of the waterfront, aren't they, with the utility companies and the gas and electric as well, because you know, if you could put the customers first and not be bothered about making millions for the shareholders, then you know, that's the priority. But yeah, the railways, I mean, we are kind of moving slightly back in that direction, aren't we? So it'll be interesting to see how it goes in the long run. I mean, there's been lots of good things that have happened in the railways over privatisation, and you think of the, you know, the stations that are massively upgraded now compared with how they used to be. You know, sort of St Pancras, great example of that. But you know, Manchester Piccadilly, and you know, there's lots of great stations. The whole train infrastructure has been massively replaced over the last few years. So there's been lots of good things. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's not bad, South Western, with the timetable, but yeah, really looking forward to some of these extended West Coast Main Line runs. I mean, that's what it's all about, and that's what I think we've been looking forward to. So you know, it's joined up lines, and okay, we might have to do a bit of route hopping, if I say the word now and again, but to be able to do full runs from Euston to Blackpool, and you know, Euston to Carlisle is just incredible. What we kind of need is, and it's kind of way beyond my skill set, but I think if somebody could do a 24-hour timetable set in British Rail Blue Days on West Coast Main Line South, then that would be absolutely brilliant. And I guess it's doable, but it's just the time that it would take, really. Oh, excellent, Dominic. Yeah, yeah, thank you very much, and as ever, yeah, really appreciate your company, and yeah, it'll be interested to get you back involved, hopefully. And as I say, just don't forget, it's going to be Saturday, so Saturday at 5 o'clock. And if you're late and you watch Sunday, then you can always catch up with it. But yeah, next Saturday. But yeah, thank you very much as ever for joining us. Yeah, well, yeah, there's no doubt about that. Yeah. I think you know, my kind of view on that is, it's funny, but you know, I go to places like Thailand, and you know, they talk about a lot of the country and the, you know, the things being corrupt and this, that, and the other. But for me, it's kind of like it's legal corruption, isn't it? It's you know, it's all officially above board, but my goodness, some people make money out of these things. Yeah, actually, you well, I suppose we've got to wait till the end of the run, but it's looking as though you could be shaping up to be the champion for the fourth time. So yeah, we need a drivers' championship, don't we, to keep keep tally of all of these, but at the moment it's fairly easy because it's 3-all between you and Dominic. Yeah, definitely. That's a damn good point, Brian. Actually, because I think we took it as far as Watford Junction, didn't we? Which again, brilliant to do. I actually loved that. Changing locos midstream as well was brilliant. And that I forget what it's called. The European, isn't it? And I think I'm right in saying that the Preston Carlisle leg of it's actually already on the Preston Carlisle line. So yeah, that would be good to do. I forget the name of the chap who makes those scenarios, but they're really good ones. And yeah, I'd love to actually finish that off. So you better try and get a bit more power on, otherwise it'll be midnight by the time we reach Exeter St David's. Fourth time and hat-trick, one after the other. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, no, that's nothing to be apologetic about. Very, very well played. I'll win one of these weeks before Christmas, but kind of with the old Morecambe and Wise joke, not necessarily this Christmas. Yeah, well, this is true. This is true. Yeah, well, I 100% agree with you there, Pete, and I think that's the thing that, again, you know, I know we're kind of getting into politics, but it's there's no easy answer. You know, you can't get like loads of tax cuts and expect everything to be substantially better, and kind of the current thinking is to kind of put a little bit extra into things and it's going to be a little bit better, but it's not really going to make much difference. Shunting challenge, oh crikey, now that would finish me off. I've struggled to get out of the yards on some of the runs where you start off in the yard. That's often why I don't pick services where it's parked in the yard. Right, where are we? We're on level ground, so I'll ease the power off a little bit. We're probably going to be hurtling downhill fairly soon, aren't we? Yeah, we're heading downhill now. We'll get some brakes on. Try and just keep an eye on that speed limit. It's a fiendish section before Dawlish, this is. Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, I was thinking about I mean, sometimes I think even on like Southeastern you've got runs where you start off with a EMU in Gillingham depot, and even to get out of the depot you've got to alter the points and stuff, and sometimes it's not always dead obvious. Oh, that'd be superb, Southwestern. Yeah, yeah, I'm quite looking forward to that. I can't remember the name of the chap that's done it, but I mean that's going to be quite interesting. I'd quite like. It's one of those that, you know, I'd be happy doing a 442 or a 450, but I would quite like to, even if it's a rail tour, getting a Class 50 into the equation and sending that down to Bournemouth as well. But yeah, the 444 would be brilliant to begin with, because that's kind of like the you know, the current stock. Actually, you made me think as well, Bob and Rachel, but I think with that diesel Legends of the Great Western, you can actually shunt do the Class 08, can't you, from Old Oak Common into Paddington, which is quite fun. Oh, you got up to 75, have you? Excellent. Yeah, I kind of feel as though the 60 mile an hour, I mean, what do I know, but I kind of feel as though the 60 mile an hour safety restriction on these nuclear flask trains just seems a little bit OTT. Right, gotcha. Yeah, no, interesting. Yeah. Right. Yeah, well, that's it, Andrew. Yeah, sorry, I've only just seen your comment from earlier up, but I think that for me is, again, it's what the game's all about, because I think we could all, even as a passenger, we could all relate to being on a train coming into one of the major terminuses and being stuck waiting, and you know, you'll get an announcement saying that we're just waiting for clearance into the platform. So it's quite exciting, I think, to get held up just outside a major station. All right, that does sound interesting. I'll be honest with you, that is something that I've really not massively got myself involved in with scenarios, and I think the one good thing about scenarios is sometimes they give you a little bit of a pointer as to what you need to do, because it's not always obvious, so that's quite handy. That's a shot knob, isn't it, going over the viaduct there. Right, so we were downhill, now we're back uphill again. But I'm sort of so obsessed with playing timetable runs, but sometimes there is some good ideas with the scenarios, and I'm sure Peter'd like that one with where you're rescuing a Western. Of course, they were always breaking down, weren't they, in the 70s? Yeah, well, it's an idea. It's an idea. I'm going to have to be on my metal, aren't I, with the planning, because it's again, it's a day less. Right, do you really? Right, okay. See, I always lump straight into the timetables. I never do the training ones, which is probably, I think sometimes is not always a good idea, because sometimes you do need the expertise to go with it. And but I will be watching with avid attention tomorrow. Yeah, well, flashing yellow signals are essentially usually an advance warning. Usually it's a junction that's coming up, but it's to kind of warning you that you've got a junction coming up. So you'll get your flashing double yellow, and it's like an advance extra warning. You get flashing single yellow. So particularly when you get to the flashing single, you might start to think about slowing down, and then you'll go through the usual sequence. No, well, that is my criticism, because some of the training stuff, sometimes it doesn't even ask you to switch the AWS on, so it's kind of like not very good. Yeah, absolutely, Southwest, and I think that would be quite a good shout, actually, because you know, apart from anything else, it'll stop me, you know, for 1 week avoid me engaging my brain and, you know, sort of having to think about what services to do. But it'd be quite nice to do a bit of variety there. Yeah, they're fairly straightforward, and I mean, I think I've mentioned it before. They've even confused a real driver in the past, and there was a bad accident at College, which is not far from me, where the line diverges onto from the West Coast Main Line via Stoke, but avoids Stratford. And when they were first introduced, the driver made the mistake of thinking that the flashing double yellow would automatically mean that he would be cleared, but on this occasion he got the flashing double yellow, and he wasn't prepared to stop, and he didn't stop and ended up crashing into the Euston to the Liverpool to Euston service. But it was designed originally, I think, to speed up going through junctions, because obviously if you're going across the tracks onto another line, it's potentially holding up other services, so can create a bit of a logjam. No, not at all. I think it's good to ask, and I've said, you know, I think it's great. And the thing is, I mean, I certainly don't know everything by a long stretch of the imagination, so it's good to have, you know, we've got a collective knowledge, and you know, you're talking there to an ex-retired train driver who knows a lot more about it than most of us, but there's a good collective knowledge of just trains across the board. So yeah, fire ahead. Any questions? It's enjoyable. Apart from anything else, it gives me something to talk about as well. So rather than me waffling on about nothing, which is kind of what I do most of the time. So I'm trying to ease this because where are we? 12 miles to Newton Abbot. I mean, we're uphill at the moment, aren't we? Yeah, well, that's what confused the this driver on this Euston to Manchester service, and he was sitting with a lad at the time. I think he was, I don't know if he was learning to drive, but he wasn't officially supposed to be in the cab, but he was explaining to him. He says, look, we've got the flashing double yellow, and he was expecting it to clear to green, and then of course it didn't. So I think the issue was, and when the reports came out, it was kind of like, well, he'd been given a few notes on the improvements, but he never actually sat an official course. So he'd kind of been playing it by the ear, as it were, and he'd made a bit of a fatal mistake. Yeah, oh, well, there's the $64,000 million question, Southwest, and it kind of depends where you're at, I guess, with both games. And I mean, the problem is I don't know what you own and what you don't own, so you can pick up a couple of routes, can't you? Or and again, you could probably do sales or use the sales if it's Train Sim Classic or Train Sim World. Yeah, no, I think that was the lesson that was learnt in hindsight. It was kind of like really a fundamental change like that. You needed to have a driver sitting down in a room where it was explained to him in some depth. Totally agree, Pete. Yeah, it really is up and down. I mean, I'm trying to go slightly below the speed limit just simply because it is a roller coaster ride, and in some ways it's even worse than Licky Incline because you've got ups and downs all over the show. Oh, is it really? Oh, that's coming out, is it, in a couple of days? No, I think that'll be off my that'll be off the agenda for me, I'm afraid. I will be picking up New York Stamford. I will be picking up Medway Valley, but no, I don't think I'll be getting Thomas the Tank Engine. But I appreciate if you've got kids the right age, then I should imagine they'll be mega excited, particularly if it's done right as well. Yeah, I think the sales are a massive thing really, and it's a good time to catch up with stuff. And you know, I picked up a couple of things at Christmas because the thing is, you get so annoyed with yourself sometimes. You pay full price. You don't want to be paying full price on something that's really, really old that you're only semi-interested in. But you know, sometimes you can pick up a route for a £5 or something, or you can buy a train for $2.99, and you kind of think, well, why not? Yeah, that's kind of what I'm trying to do, to be honest. I'm not going to ever hit 60. Well, that's the idea anyway. Try and keep within the speed limit. And I'm just hoping that we get a full run, really. He says going to 59. Yeah, sometimes going downhill with a train, even you know, this isn't probably the heaviest, but it still takes a bit of doing. Yeah, definitely right, Pete. Yeah, and you know, I think the steam drivers will be severely tested both nowadays when they run those endless rail tour runs that you see, and you know, back in the day, obviously, when it was a daily thing. Yeah, I don't reckon everybody. I mean, you've obviously got to have good eyesight, and you know that would be my downfall. But I don't think anybody could do it. I really don't. I think you have to have, you definitely have to have a certain level of intelligence to do it. And I know a lot of it's learning, but ah, right, okay, the Xbox sale. Yeah. Maybe it's slightly different day. Right, okay. I bet it's quite an enjoyable experience though, learning to drive though, and I would imagine that very first moment when you sit in the cab and you're actually controlling the train for the first time yourself must be nothing short of exhilarating. Yeah, well, I think it might be, as I say, I can't remember what it was called, but I think the Edinburgh Glasgow one. This is Totnes, isn't it? Right, so we're on a bit more level ground now, aren't we? After Totnes, so I think. Well, you'd be surprised. I think. I think that played a part, and you're probably underselling yourself. I would have thought. Yeah, I think it's called something like Engineering Pack. Edinburgh Glasgow as a. I mean, hats off to when they developed the timetable. Was it a Tyler timetable? This Riviera line, but I think basically he said that. He timetabled in the nuclear flash trains, even though the pack hadn't come out at that time, so that once it was out, they would be out on day one. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think I could be wrong, but I've got a feeling it's called something like Engineering Pack. It might even have been one of the cargo lines, but I'm not 100% sure. Engineering Express, right, okay. Yeah, it could be. Yeah, it could be, although I've got that installed though, Azza. It's one of the great mysteries of the game sometimes. It's like, you know, knowing what you have and haven't got installed. But yeah, I can just imagine that first experience. I mean, I enjoyed watching some of those the Tube documentaries where they sat with a driver and the instructor and you know, driving a train, driving a tube train for the first time. And I think the instructor said something along the lines of, you know, once you kind of sit in that seat, you'll be more disappointed about it coming to an end because you'll just want to carry on. Yeah, I remember hearing that, Pete. Yeah, that was genuinely a thing, wasn't it? It was kind of like, look, you know, the weather conditions aren't right, you're not going to make it. That's the I can't remember if it's called the DSD or the DVD, but it's the vigilance device anyway. So that's just to check that as a driver you're still alive. So if you kind of don't acknowledge that, you don't press the acknowledgement for that, then you will the emergency brakes will come on and the train will come for a halt. Kind of what similar to used to have dead man's handles, but similar thing. I should imagine. No, I don't think it'd be terrifying because you've got the knowledge and experience of the instructor who would carefully coach you through the whole thing. Yeah, well, I guess so. I suppose that's the difference, isn't it? You know, it's all very well and good for me to sit here and drive for 4 hours on a Sunday evening, and you know, I still love and enjoy doing it. But I guess arriving at the depot at sort of 5 o'clock in the morning, in the pitch black dark in the middle of winter, probably not quite so exciting. Yeah, well, it's mind you, usually I make stupid comments and I'll jinx myself, but I've been probably if anything, I've been slightly under the speed limit, but I've been very conscious that because I remember the last time I did this run, but the bit between Plymouth and Dawlish, well, Newton Abbot in particular, is quite brutal with the I forgot what it's called, the major bank. There's a very famous one, isn't there, in this section, which name escapes me. Dainton, isn't it? Dainton Bank. So I'm very conscious of the fact that there's going to be climbs and descents, so I've been trying to hold back slightly on the speed limits. Right, 2 or 3 a.m. Wow. Yeah, well, that's the thing, isn't it? So you'd be hard pushed to be thrilled at that point. Oh, okay. Yeah, brill, Andrew. Yeah, marvellous. Yes, again, we're going downhill. I'm just trying to go, yeah, slightly under, just to give myself a little bit of margin. I mean, I always forget to say, by the way, but hopefully people have enjoyed the stream, the ones that aren't regulars, and if there anybody is new out there and you would consider liking and subscribing, I'd be tremendously appreciated, because the support is always hugely appreciated. Right, so is this technically not a 66.4, is it? What number are we? Right, yeah, I see, 66.126, yeah, got you. Yeah, I can imagine that. Yeah, mean, I've always said in my job, you know, it's kind of more customer focus, you know, customer service. So, you know, it's kind of, we've got to be there for the core hours. But, you know, I'd be quite happy to start my day at 2 o'clock and then go home at 10. And I know you've got to adjust your sleeping pattern accordingly, but I could still get what I needed to do and away from the core hours. Ah, okay, yeah, got you. Yeah. I mean, it's... Oh, that was a single yellow. Yeah, I mean, it'd be nice, I suppose. I mean, I think the Spratty Heath 66 pack's got a lot of other differences within that. But it's kind of one of those things where I wouldn't be massively, you know, queuing up for alright, I think that little clip there suggests that this next signal is clear, hopefully. But I wouldn't be kind of thinking, wouldn't be top priority. I mean, you know, it's great that we're going to get other freight locos as well, with the 70 and the 90. Yeah, we're all right now. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, funny old pattern, isn't it, that? Yeah, getting bed at 6 o'clock and getting up about midnight. Yeah, I mean, that's must have felt a bit strange. Yeah, going to work at that time, and again, it's similar for the you know, the millions of people that have worked nights, I guess. But yeah, I think it's always doable. I mean, I guess the hardest thing to do is to keep shifting, because I mean, I find it a struggle enough where I've had 2 weeks off work and then I have to get up early, because your brain after 2 weeks finally gets used to getting up early. Sorry, to not getting up, and then you kind of have to do it again. It's quite tough going. Oh, you're Andrew, yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty solid, really. I do sleep pretty solidly, but I do think it's a funny thing, sleep, and I think that when you get to this point now where it's like light in the mornings at kind of 6:30 going on for 7, then it feels a bit more natural. But I hate going up in the winter where it is still dark. Oh, got my favourite bit coming up anyway soon, where we're going alongside the past the sea wall, which is kind of the highlight of the run, really. Yeah, gotcha. Because I think, yeah, that makes a lot of sense, because you can only do it for so long, and I mean, particularly in something as safety critical as train driving, you certainly can't afford to have people that are nodding off. I mean, I read a story about the when they used to have the sleeper on the East Coast Main Line, and again, that must have taken a bit of getting used to, or the hang of driving the sleeper, but they had a big crash at Morpeth, and obviously there's a big bend at Morpeth, and I think the driver had actually been drinking, and I don't know whether there was something kind of medically up with him that caused him to do that, or whether it was but for whatever reason anyway, he actually fell asleep driving and then crashed going round the bend at Morpeth. So it must be hard to get your head around doing it on a regular basis. And as I say, it's all very well you working in a factory and you being more or less falling asleep, but you certainly can't fall asleep driving a train. Yeah, I've got a book somewhere on train accidents, and you know, I know it's a bit of a kind of like a morbid subject, but I was actually just fascinated because they explore the technicalities of what went wrong in these incidents, and very often it was just very basic errors. Like there was a Scottish EMU that crashed because the problem was the guard give the driver the ping ping, but the signal wasn't clear, and he was so used to the guard kind of checking the signal before he gave the go ahead that he and of course he then ran into a train. Oh yeah, absolutely. And don't get me wrong, I've been at work when I've been really, really tired. Yeah, well, absolutely. That's the thing, isn't it? And it's a huge responsibility. Bear in mind that, you know, not all trains, everybody's even seating. You know, you've got trains where they are... oh, that's the speed limit. That's all right. So dropping us down to 60, so we're okay there. Yeah, we've still got green signals. So it's a huge, and you can imagine like a packed train with loads of people standing as well. You imagine when they crash and come to grief. Yeah, okay, yeah, not 10,000, but yeah, yeah, 1,000, yeah, yeah, absolutely, on a loaded train. And you know, you would have been kind of what, 11 coaches on a 86 or an 87 on a express heading out from Euston or back into Euston. But yeah, it's a really interesting book, and say it's not being morbid. It was just the fascination of actually what went wrong with these things. I mean, I read an interesting one on the Moorgate tube disaster as well in the early 70s, and they never really reached a proper conclusion over what happened. But the author suggested he had one of those temporary paralyses where he couldn't move his arms. But I've heard another theory which sounds more plausible, and that's the fact that at the time, on that section into Moorgate, he was driving trains where they weren't stopping at every station, and somebody else suggested that it was possible that he just simply got mixed up, and he come towards Moorgate, thought it wasn't the end of the line, and just carried on. Yeah, well, the Great Heck, I think that was the one where that was down to sleep actually, but it wasn't anything to do with the train crew. Or what was that Great? I think that was Great Heck, wasn't it? There was one where there was a car driver who'd basically been wide awake all night and then set out on a motorway journey and ended up on the train track. Yeah, it was a horrible one, the Moorgate, because it was a tunnel, tunnel wall at the end, and basically the front carriage ended up on top of another carriage. It was really, really bad. Yeah, well, you'll know a lot about it as well, Pete. Yeah, being a lorry driver. I mean, I have been in car journeys where I've come back from days out and arrived back home at, sort of midnight, 1 o'clock in the morning. I've been incredibly tired. Yeah, that was it. Yeah, was that? I get mixed up. Was that the Great Heck one? Ah, right, yeah. Well, it's funny you should say that, but I think the class 40 that was involved in the Great Train Robbery, I think it was 4126 maybe. But I think that there was a suggestion that was a little bit on the curse side. Ah, good evening, Christopher. Yeah, we were talking about that the other week. There was two in a very short space of time. At Paddington, and Rachel actually knew one of the drivers that was killed on that, and there was the one just outside Paddington Station where HSD collided with a 165 166 train, and then there was one not too far off at Southall as well. Yeah, that was Ladbroke Grove, wasn't it? And yeah, the other one was Southall, where the train hadn't got any AWS systems, and again he was a bit too casual. I keep forgetting to put these mods in for this route, actually. I had you down as an Arctic driver, to be honest, Pete. I imagined you as the that old advert with the the Yorkie bar and all that. Oh, right, okay. You drove an Arctic, did you, Rachel? Oh, excellent. I like it. Yes, that was that was down to slippery leaves, wasn't it? Wet weather, I think. And there was one more recently in Wales as well, on the Cambrian coast, which is double yellow. Where are we? We're 10 miles out. There's one on the Cambrian coast which is predominantly single track, but it crashed because of it there being the issue over again slippage in wet weather. All right, excellent. Yeah, I bet that was good fun. Crikey, you've done some things, haven't you? You've driven trains. Do you know? I was looking at the chat there. I did something very bad there. I've just been talking about SPADs and everything else, and I've got absolutely no idea what that last signal was. So I'm going to have to work on the principle that this next one is going to be red. And it's not, is it? It's yellow. Yeah, we're okay. Yeah. I mean, there you can actually see the difference between the two just about, can't you? One's red on the left and yellow on the right. Yeah, I mean there was two, as I said. There was one with the AWS and the casual driver, but the one that was at Ladbroke Grove, it was a relatively new driver, and I think again in the analysis afterwards, I think they basically said he'd been slightly too fast-tracked through the process. He got confused with the signals coming out of Paddington. I have grandad rights on my licence. Yeah, well, that's the weird thing. If you pass your test, yeah, we're still yellow. If you pass your test ages ago, and you know, even when I passed my test, then you've still got you've got the right to drive a 7.5 tonner, haven't you? All right, fantastic. I like that. Yeah, you bought a 40-foot American RV and towed a 20-foot trailer with that car in it. Yeah, marvelous. Yeah, you could do a lot of things with those the full licenses. That it's a lot more restricted nowadays, isn't it? All right, Chris. Yeah. Sorry, I can't remember what you said now. I do apologise. Now we're kind of in the latter stages. Again, just keeping an eye on these signals, because I think it'd be very ironic if having made all these statements and talking about red signals and paying attention, if I was then to finish up crashing. We used to cat boil in the bag, drivers, lack of experience. Yeah. Right, gotcha, yeah, yeah, I see, yeah. Unfortunately, I have to say, nowadays, you know, obviously it's not, you know, it's still yellow. Kind of hoping we might be single yellow for a bit. Ah, right, okay. Yeah, that would make a lot of sense, Mandy, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I've been taking it very, very steady. Peter, 7.5-ton drivers' wages are going through the roof. Most are now retired, dead, or gone back to Europe. I have my bosses over a barrel. Well, apart from anything though, Andrew, yeah, well, I was just going to say, free travel all over the UK. I mean, that's brilliant, isn't it? And I mean, me sister's other half, he wasn't a trained driver, but he, I mean, he's retired now, but he used to work for on the tracks as a maintenance. and he got the free train travel. And from what I can gather, I think in theory, it's supposedly you're supposed to log these things, and in theory there is a limit. But I think basically very very few people who check the tickets would insist on them logging it, so it was kind of becomes unlimited. I mean, you try and book I don't know, say first class from Aberdeen to Penzance, and you know, it'd probably take you 5 years to repay what it costs, but it's a hell of a perk. Yeah, we've got a bit of green going, so maybe now we've got a little bit more clearance. So I'm going to put a little bit more power on, but we'll not kind of push the boat out too much. I'm pretty sure you've said that you could do first class, which again is amazing. Right, gotcha. Yeah. Right. Okay. So, so it is in theory. Then it is capped, isn't it? So, but even so, I would imagine probably in the course of a year, you're probably unlikely to exceed whatever the allowance is. Oh, okay. Oh, I didn't realise that. But I suppose you can still upgrade, you know, for a modest amount, can you? Right, 16 free passes a year. Right, okay. Yeah, got you. But it's not to be sneezed at, you know, if you use it wisely. Right, so I think if this net signal's green, I might just up the tempo a bit and try and get over the line. I will do. I'm much the same, to be honest, Peter. I do love. I absolutely love going. Yeah, we should be all right now. I think we're on green, aren't we? We're only a few miles away from Exeter. I mean, I only really travel on trains for leisure. So, to be quite honest, I do it for fun. So, unless it's a short distance, I mean, if I'm going on a train that's, you know, sort of 45 minutes, I'm not going to bother about first class then. But if it's an hour and a half, couple of hours at least, then first class is absolutely wonderful. Oh, it's predictive texting and all that malarkey, isn't it, Southwest? And to be honest, don't worry about it. I mean, I don't mind driving, but nowadays, you know, even I drive 60 miles a day, going work and back every day just for the privilege of working in the office. But I do enjoy just going on the train when I've got the chance. It's even nicer. I mean, like, you know, you can pick out those treats. Like last year, going to Cardiff from Manchester Piccadilly was just, well, easily the best day of the year for me. It was an absolutely lovely experience. Oh, okay, yeah, the disabled friend, yeah. Yeah, well, you can have different settings, Andrew, so to try and make it slightly more challenging, if you mess about the settings, you can do it so that the signals on the top right don't show up. So that's kind of makes it harder, and you can also do what we call dynamic HUD as well. So you can switch the HUD off entirely, and then you're just driving it like that, or you can do this dynamic HUD where basically it disappears but reappears when we get to the station. But I'm not quite brave enough to do that. But it's, again, you just bear in mind, if you're a real driver, that's all you've got. That's your display, and you've got to know where you are and work the rest of it out. Cockapoo, a vented bath. You've got to surely first class by train, and be able to have a drink. Right, now then, double yellow. So it's possible, because the signals are spaced out a bit, then it might even be that that we're cleared into the platform. Oh, excellent. Yeah, the BR101 expert. Always makes me laugh how they call BR as well. That always confuses me, these German trains. Have you tried parking a big car in Bath? Never been to Bath, actually. I imagine it's one of those places that I would absolutely love. Yeah, it's just something. I mean, I've come unstuck, Andrew, loads of times, but it's something I like to do. I mean, the ideal is know your route that well that you don't even need the guide for the speed limits. And Rachel's learned a lot of these routes, so she's able to do that, and that's kind of the absolute challenge. But you know, there's kind of different levels that you can do. You can either have everything you need. The most irritating one is where it kind of like lights up the platform for where you've got to stop and all stuff like that. But it's just finding the balance that you like. Parking a motorhome, yeah, I can imagine that. We need to see pictures of this motorhome. I'd be quite intrigued. You'll have to put something in the Discord channel. Yeah, I'm exactly the same, Southwest. I'd love to be able to drive everyone hoodless and to build up enough of a folder so that I can go back to them and kind of look at these little pointers and do every one like that. But I think you'd need to spend the rest of your life trying to do it. There's so many routes. Yeah, I can imagine that. That's the trouble with touristy places. Yeah, I can't remember actually, Rachel, to be honest. But if you mess around in the settings, there are options to amend these things. I wouldn't say so exactly, but there are plenty of yeah, double yellow, we're all right. There are plenty of stuff online now, and if you know UK's the only thing you're interested in, then there's plenty of stuff there. Yeah, definitely. I can't remember if it's advanced settings, but there are options, and it's quite good fun, really. And okay, as you know, it's certainly caught me out with approaching a red signal, and I think it's yellow. But it's just adds a little bit of realism to it. Oh right, okay. Well, you still come into the for the final score though, Brian. Well, so Southwestern is 13,580. Actually, I tell you what, I'm not going to look at them at this stage because we are coming into the final stop, aren't we? That is a yellow, isn't it, please? Yeah. That's what worries me. I'm kind of doing Scooby's thing now, pressing tab every time. But I did think it was a yellow anyway. Yeah, I'll look at the scores in a set, but let's just concentrate in terms of getting into the final location. We seem to have all finished a similar-ish time anyway. And there aren't any kind of time indicators on this, I don't think, so but yeah, as always, it's been a pleasure to hear from you all night. It's been very, very good fun, and you know, still really enjoy these Sunday night streams, although next week it's going to be Saturday. Oh, we got a... That's supposed to be a Southwestern Trains, although it says East Midlands Trains, but it'll do, won't it? There we go, so 13,758 for me. So I really enjoyed that, actually. It was a nice way to end things. Southwestern is 13,500. I can't see. Southwestern was 13,580. Andy was 13,374. Brian, actually, let's do them in order. Brian was 12,732. Where are we? Third one down. 12,732. Andy 13,774. Oh, you beat me, Andy. Well done. Rachel, I hope you drive your motorhome at more than 50 mile an hour motorways and dual carriageways. About 60, Peter. Right, okay. So who else's scores? Right. So enjoyed that. We'll start putting some stuff into the into our leaderboard. So I think we're only waiting on Azza and Rachel, aren't we, at the moment? Ah, Rachel. Yeah, thank you. 13 774. Wow, I was pleased with my score then. So right, you were the same as Andy, weren't you? Wow, that's really good. So 16 points behind was me. So I think we're just waiting on Azza. I would suggest. Oh no, Azza couldn't do it, could he? No, he couldn't do it. He's gone. I remember now. Yeah. Yeah, so some good scores there. Where are we now? All right, leaderboard. And let's put in the final tally. So it's between Rachel and Andy. So we'll put those scores in last of all. So Brian was 12.73. That's, wait a minute, what do I need to do? New round. So Brian was 12.732. I was 13.758. It's kind of one of those where if you could stick within the speed limit, it wasn't too complicated. Southwestern was 13.580. So we'll put those in first. So we'll miss out. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I haven't put Rachel's. Yeah, we'll put Rachel and Andy in last. So just keep the drama up for a few seconds. Alright, so the last bit is going to go in. So Andy's score was 13.774. So Andy at the moment takes the lead. And then we'll put in Rachel's score of 13.758. But it's sufficiently close. I mean, it's only 16 points behind Andy's score. So that means that Rachel is the champion for the 4th time. Well done, Rachel. But look how it was still pretty close, though. I mean, I think when you're talking about 38,000 points, 160 points between first and second is absolutely nothing. And Southwestern, well played as well to you. You've achieved bronze, 13,386. I wasn't that far off at 38,278. Brian, a little bit further down. And then, of course, Azza wasn't able to do the last run, so was obviously handicapped in that respect. But as always, well played, everybody. Thank you very much for taking part, and well done to Rachel, champion for the 4th time. Just make sure I have actually got the scoreboard up, haven't I? Yep, I have. Yeah, but I have put you as 13.774, haven't I? You're making me doubt myself now. So let me have a look. Oh, yes. Have I got those the wrong way round then? Hang on. Andy, 13.774. Oh, yes, sorry. I do apologise. Yeah, no, you got the same score, didn't you? So, yeah, there we go. So that's the, but it's still relatively close, all told. Yeah, that's the, you can't get the staff, can you? Yes, indeed, yeah, well played all of you. And some really good scores all round. Yeah, Southwest, I'll take that after not playing Trains of World properly for a while. Just the odd play during the update. Well, you're still very good at it. But as always, thank you very much, everybody, for taking part. It really doesn't matter whether you take part in the runs, you just watch, you chat, or you just watch, then all is fine, all is much appreciated. As always, just to say one last time, but anybody who hasn't considered doing it, if you haven't already, then I'd be grateful if you consider liking and subscribing. So yeah, thank you very much, everybody. Yeah, thanks, Scooby, for your chat and comments and input as always. Really appreciated. And yeah, so just one last reminder. So it's going to be 5 p.m. on Saturday. There'll be no live stream next Sunday. So 5 p.m. Saturday. And yeah, thank you very much, everybody. Thanks, Southwestern. Thanks to Rachel, to Brian, to Andy, to Concord earlier on, and Dominic as well. And yeah, I think everybody else, Andy and Azza, I think we mentioned everybody, haven't we, there? But yeah, thank you very much. That's it for this week. So see you all 5 p.m. on Saturday, the Saturday stream this coming week. And have a good week, everybody. Look forward to the streams. And as I say, hopefully I'll get that Class 86 Euston to Milton Keynes scenario recorded as well during the week. So until next Saturday then, from Powerflower Trains and Planes, for now, a great thank you, everybody. It's good night.